And we're live.
Good. That was like
Welcome everyone to what should be, fingers crossed this is true, the last session of Wild Arms 3.
You know, I wasn't thinking for half a second there, and I read no Wild Arms 3 save data detected, and I was all like, oh no.
This would be a very short session if that were the case. Ay. No, we've got 2 saves for this, see? This one is way the hell back there. Wow, this was the session where you weren't there, and I made the alternate save before checking out the thing. So that would be quite a bit of catching up to do. Who's ready to put this behemoth to bed? You know the score, Boomgardner. Let's jump in for the last anime opening. Although usually they skip the opening sequence for these sorts of animes on the last episode. Nah, we'll stick with it.
A change in time finally made up my mind. I raise my hand from beneath the shifting sand and embrace the winds of change. Suddenly, everything is up to me. The pages turn, flashing full of memories. I can see it all too clear. The time has come to face my fear. And there's a fire burning in my heart to shine when all is torn apart. And I will make it through this desert storm. Safe
Hello?
and
Hey.
Okay.
Okay.
my shield is strong. I'll take my chances here now.
Who's ready to put this behemoth to bed? I am.
I'll find a way to win.
I like the characters in this game. I think
Tomorrow's
first chapter solid and the fourth chapter solid, but there is a lot I do not like about it.
Yeah.
I think the dungeon puzzle was pretty good too. And I like the core systems at play in the battle system.
Mhm.
And I like all the random crap they do, like being able to rename NPCs. But
Do I need to adjust volume? No, I think volume's okay. I feel like I was unemployed when this game was going. It's great mechanics, but frick. Yeah, this will be session 26, which means we've been playing this for at least half of a year. Definitely more than that, considering the amount of sessions we've skipped. Anyway, before we get to the final dungeon, we have a bit of side questy stuff to take care of. I mentioned last time that I would be doing some grinding and prep work off stream. As a result, you may notice that we're in an unfamiliar town. That is because we never actually had to check out this place.
oh,
But this is one of the optional towns that you only get the ability to visit once you get Lombardia. This is Balak Rise.
it's one of those Pacific log type towns.
Exactly. Ah, man, I made Cowboy Jet go away. Let's see. Was there anything I wanted to do in Balak Rise? Oh, yeah. I had to, one of the migrant seals was here, which you will notice that we're now at level 19, so we're good to go in that respect.
We're now old enough.
Yes. An extremely minor thing that I discovered. Some animals, if you throw a change crest at them, will in fact change. Not all of them, but some of them.
It's cute. I wish it were consistent because, like, now it's Like, now it feels like a flaw when it's something they didn't have to do in the first place.
Yeah.
Grown-ups always make fun of us kids by telling us we're not old enough, and how we have it so easy nowadays. But we ain't as dumb as they think. Of course, we ain't as adorable as they think either.
Little Spitfire. Of course, any adult saying that is dumb because it's the end of the world as we know it. And I
And I
sure as
feel
shit
fine.
not feeling fine. I don't know about you. So, let's see.
My son left his spyglass up on the roof, so I climbed up there to put it away. Right when I looked up at the sky, a huge thing shaped like a dish zoomed over the horizon. I was so surprised that I completely forgot about taking down the spyglass.
We're not gonna poke around here too much because Balk Rise is mostly relevant for side quests that we're not really gonna be exploring, but I figure we'll poke around a little bit. Is in this chest though. Oh, okay.
Very important. What's that sign say?
Oh, let's see. War Drums.
Oh, okay.
Must be the name of the shop. Yep.
Welcome to War Drums. We handle everything mechanical, from cuckoo clocks to heavy ordnance.
Alright, so I did go through the effort of upgrading everyone's weapons to full. Because at least Arkansas and Guillotine, we were only about halfway up the upgrades. I don't think they'll be much better in combat, but they should at least pack a bit more of a punch. Also, I was able, Be British had a couple upgrades to go, so I just pumped a bunch of it into shot. Turns out, doing research, like I said, some characters are specialized with what's their, this guy looks like Lloyd Irving. I saw some terrible Earth things. So some characters, some of the party members are a bit specialized in what they do. Like, Arkansas will never be one of the strongest characters. Her gimmick is hitting fast, and if you crank up crit and weight, what is it? Bullet, weight, and crit. If you crank those up, then you're able to get a lot of really quick Gatlings out of her. That's apparently the play, is to just proc up quick Gatlings to mow down opponents.
Gotcha.
Weight apparently controls how quickly, by making the gun lighter, you're able to access Gatling at a lower level, or a lower FP amount.
I see.
Hit is largely useless. It does boost accuracy, but the characters are pretty accurate. What else does he have to say?
Arms from the dragon are what binds mankind and demons together. Demons and people aren't so different. Neither hesitate to destroy. We're similar. We're similar in a way.
Yeah, you kept your accent. You have to make sure you lose it.
Are we and demons the same thing? Nah, we're definitely different, but it's hard to say how. The only real difference is that people will always stay human as long as they try. Yep, that's the only difference. It's when people yearn for the power of demon kind that they toss away their humanity. Arms from the dragon are what binds mankind and demons together. Arm-carrying drifters. Do you use your arms for mankind or for the demons?
Really makes you think, don't it? Alright,
That sign, I gotta say, the messy font can only make me think of this fence I saw in my town from a very let's say reclusive individual, and it was spray painted right on his fence, and it said private property.
Oh. Oh dear. Yeah, okay. Boy, there's quite a bit up here. Oh, another chest. Oh, right, I haven't used any of the EXP bags. Alright, let's take a look at this. Telescope use limited to stargazing. Any other use is strictly prohibited.
What, you can't look at the sun with it? That's technically stargazing.
Yeah! Alright, I'm not actually gonna poke around a whole lot at the moment. Ow. Alright, so let's see.
So how did they get that town up there in the first place? And how did they survive?
I suspect the town was there already. I don't know, maybe they climb? Oh. Alright, but other goodies that were gated behind side questy stuff. There's actually, they have a lot of items that are kind of quality of life improvements, or at least make the game easier to play, that are gated behind some of the optional side quests. If you remember Gunner's Heaven, which was the
arena.
Yeah, the arena. We did a Novice League to get the item scope, but if you clear through all 3 leagues of it, you unlock the Relic Coin, which is a Gimel coin, but infinite use. So, completely subverting that mechanic, which is an interesting choice.
I mean, you don't need that many Gimel coins, honestly, but...
Nah, it sort of removes the pressure that you feel, by and large, with the mechanic of limited saves or 1-ups, but I guess that is just infinite 1-ups in combat.
Extreme stargazing, stare directly into the sun's corona with no protection. There you go.
A couple years back when we had that solar eclipse, I wanted to look at it, but I didn't have proper equipment for looking at the sun. So, and I was aware that a pair of sunglasses would not suffice. So I was crafty. I wore 2 pairs of sunglasses. And looked very quickly. It was okay, not very impressive, but I blame that more on the circumstances than the actual solar or celestial event.
Yeah. Well, we've seen too much stuff on was it Heroes that had an eclipse on its opening sequence? Or...
Oh, I forgot about that. Yes, I think so.
Yeah, we're so used to images like that in fiction that it probably looks a lot less impressive in real life.
I mean, there's still something to be said for things that the camera just cannot capture. But
yeah,
when you get to celestial bodies, it gets a bit abstract, I suppose. Anywho, another useful item gated behind side quests is the teleport orb, which I had to clear one of the Millennium puzzles to in order to get. Not all of them, just a random Millennium puzzle. You remember the warp stars?
Vaguely.
When we use them, we can use it to teleport to a train station.
So that gives you infinite uses of that?
No, actually, we can teleport wherever the hell we want.
Oh. Okay. Is it infinite use? Yeah,
yes.
Okay.
And additionally,
so even better.
Yes. Additionally, we can just teleport to where our vehicles are, which is also a nice touch. No horse teleport, though. Missed opportunity. Yeah, so it turns out all of the kind of meandering, where the hell am I supposed to go, that we'd been doing, didn't have to do that.
Well, I don't know if this would have fixed it, really. Because we would still have to figure out where to teleport to.
Yes, but there's at least a sense of getting closer to where we're going rather than just having the whole map to explore. We can have the general sense of, all right, this is probably around this town. I was about to ask if a horse counts as a vehicle. A horse is not legally a vehicle. I am sorry, Boomgartner.
I don't know. I think... I don't think getting to the location was necessarily the issue. Like, it doesn't take that long to fly with the robot over there.
Mhm.
But, it's more like figuring out where in the world it is. Either way, that would still be an issue.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Like, when we were wandering around looking for Mimir's well, that would have still just been trying to sync up coordinates that we didn't know about. Anyway, there is one other outpost that we have to get to, but you're only able to access it, perplexingly, with the teleport orb.
Oh, that's actually interesting.
So, I haven't done this yet, because I want to do this on stream, but we start by teleporting to South Farm.
I always like things like that. Like, I really liked when A Link to the Past did that to get into the Misery Mire. I think that's
Oh,
always
yeah.
a fun. I always think that's a fun little puzzle that they do.
Well, see how this one holds up. So, we go to South Farm, which is a train station. Talk to this guy.
Thank you for Thank you for riding with Filgaia Railways. Where are you heading today?
So we need to buy a ticket for the East Highlands.
Ow.
Yeah, it doesn't quite make sense, does it?
No.
Nope, but that's what we're doing. Buying a ticket to the East Highlands.
That will cost you 1,600 Gela. Will that be alright?
Sure. Alright, and we will take the train. Hey, Tony.
Please stay behind the white line.
What's happening?
The case of the mysterious passenger disappearances still goes unsolved.
What's going on with that?
Someone on the train from South Farm to the East Highland disappears. Some people just say that each one carried an item that teleports them to whatever town they want to go to. And so far, nobody has any proof of what truly happened to them.
Actually, that is your hint to do this very specific thing. But, now we depart.
I remember feeling like the smartest kid in the world with the Misery Mire one. Yeah,
Aw.
it's a very cool little bit.
And here we are, Sunset Peak. It's a little bit empty. No train. No one actually manning the station here. And if we look at the map, I don't care about Millennium Puzzles. We are here. Just a completely unique area that we would not be able to get to otherwise, since this is all, since this is all the rough terrain, and there are no landing places, no docking places either.
Huh.
There is a Millennium Puzzle here, so we would need to do that. If we were going for all of them, that's one that we would need to snag. Let's see. There was something I wanted to grab while we were here. Okay. here-ish. And then up this, no, down this way. Hell. Okay, no.
This is a cool hidden area, though. I like that.
I believe it's right around. I always doof it up with these coordinates. Let's see, so up there, and then this way. There we go. And that's the last migrant seal in the game. Nice.
And you got an achievement. Master Migrant.
So, again, another area strictly tied to side quests and such, but cool that it exists. Naturally, we'll be able to teleport here freely whenever we want to.
Cool. I mean, not a lot of reason to, but cool.
Nice that it exists, yeah. Let's see. Before we get into anything else, I'm just gonna pop by the secret garden real quick. Let's see. Anything to harvest? Oh, quite a bit. Okay, cool. You should have quite a lot of these stuff then. Only the one mega berry, but plenty of potion berries, a few full carrots, bunch of mini carrots. Should bite us over a bit. Now let's see. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, now off to... where was that? Phaeline Observatory. Now that we are level 20, we can do the thing there.
We are old enough.
We are old enough. Okay, just over here.
There's a lot of cute little hidden puzzles that 99% of the people playing this game would never know about.
Yeah, I know the person who wrote the guide that we've been referencing for this playthrough calls Wild Arms 3 their absolute favorite RPG. I don't think I share that sentiment, but I can definitely see if you're of a certain age and played this game at a certain part of your life that it could have such a strong impact on you. Alright, so here we go. Adult Mag catches your eye. Would you like to look at it? So to bring us up to speed on where we're at with this, when I initially explored Phaeline Observatory, I had to use a duplicator to unlock the Adult Mag, but then I was instantly told that I wasn't old enough, and it wasn't for people under 18. The requirement being that I raise my migrant level to at least 18. Now we are at migrant level 20, so I think we're finally old enough to read the Adult Mag. Migrant level 18 or above confirmed. This book contains stimulating material. The author takes no responsibility for the content. Please enjoy at your own discretion. Do you agree to the above statements?
Hope this isn't gonna break TOS.
Here we go. Yes, we agree. Naturally, it's a boss fight with a bunch of porno mags.
Okay.
Specifically 12 of them. So, here we go.
Sure. I wasn't expecting that.
I mean, naturally, it's one for each day of Christmas. Sure.
The porno mags are, they have good strategic formation, I see. Circling around you.
Theoretically, we could just tear right into them. Yeah, I'm just gonna start shooting. Let's consult Prima Games.
Goomba Stomp.
Oh, that's that's what I named the spell that halves health. Okay, so each of these can cast a gravity effect. Boy, I should have cast Aura on Beeridish. Jeez Louise.
Okay, but if they only do this, then they'll never kill us.
Well, I mean... Oh, no, here we go. Agony effect! Yeah, no, they can do other stuff. Well, they seem to no-sell bullet. Naturally, they are weak to fire.
That makes sense.
Oh no, they are weak to bullet. That one must have just been off-screen. Weird. Okay, you definitely have to revive up here. Arkansas. Going to very slowly start burning these books.
One at a time. Very depressed.
I am thinking feverishly if Melancholy Pose has some double entendre.
I don't know. Melancholy is not usually the emotion I would associate with stimulating material.
Well, me neither. Indeed.
You get distracted by intrusive thoughts and get too sad to read them. And maybe it's like Playboy articles or Melancholy or something along those lines.
Ah, that's it. You read them for the articles.
Yes.
Ah, jeez Louise. Ah, damn it, 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 damn it,
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
damn it, damn it, damn it.
Damn it, 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 damn it.
Actually, hell with this. I need to build up to Rossetti's Rage. This is gonna take too long otherwise.
We could have Arkansas use Fire Gem.
I need to build up to Extension. I suspect this is going to be a very quick one and done. Yep, okay. Alright, well, this is why we have them Gimmel coins. Okay. Mystic, fire. There we go.
I'm honestly a bit impressed that they didn't put these things near the door. To protect the dungeon.
It's the usual advertising move in Japan. Ah. Let's see. I can't force fire on it because it's already weak to fire.
So you catch them near the exit and are like, hold up. Makes sense. I mean, granted, we do the same thing in the US too. We just don't do it with porno mags. We do it with tabloid articles.
You're gonna say Candy. Candy, the real pornography. Yeah, sure.
Anytime I went to a gas station in Japan, they were there. Gotcha.
Ah, jeez, jeez. I may have to do some shuffling around of who's got the which me gem. And me just checking something.
You're gonna see how much health they have each.
No, no, no. I'm just seeing if it has any. The sheer amount of damage these magazine stat hides in this toolbox is insane.
Well, I think it's like an Earthbound situation where it's like metaphorical for mental damage you take from encountering these things.
Here's how I think we're going to do it. I think it's time to burn one of these, because he is going to spend all of his FP to summon Fiery Rage!
That sounds like a good thing to summon.
Actually, I'm going to do it like this, so I'm at least still doing multiple dudes worth of damage. Rage, and you do the dinky ass carrot on him, and you burn a burn. No. Okay. Alright, shuffle these around. Temporarily, you get rid of him. You, I don't know. Sure. Love that. I'll have to do for now. Okay. Think this through. Think this through. Mystic. Potion berry on everyone. Just keep us alive a little longer. The Rich is gonna go last, so it doesn't really matter what he does. Arbitrarily, I will have him shoot. You stuff a carrot into Guillotine's system. No, wait. I am going to do a baby carrot, because whereas that won't be 100 FP, It'll be pretty darn close to 100 FP. And then we dump Fiery Rage on these guys' asses. That should do more damage since he's got a higher magical stat.
Makes sense.
Now to sit through 12 enemy attack animations. British. Oh! Forgot he had that. Rad. I suspect the character shown on the front cover is from the previous game.
Could be.
But I have no idea who that is because I haven't played much of one or any of two. Sending out an essence. Oh, cool. Okay, here we go.
A ring of fire. A ring of fire.
Yeah, get out of here.
Hey, that worked.
And there's Adventure Book 10.
That was some sound effect.
Holy shit, I should have slapped down EXP all before doing that. Holy shit, look at all them levels Guillotine got.
Indeed.
It's kind of sad how I unconsciously compare them to myself.
Aww.
Oh.
I guess that explains the melancholy thing, but okay.
Is the fight repeatable? I guess the fight is repeatable. I mean, do I repeat it?
How about you save, and then if it takes us to the fight again, you reload it.
Okay, that's fair. Oh man, they're just human. Why do they need to make a book out of it? Okay, so it's not repeatable, just everyone reads it again.
Gotcha.
Now I have to see what everyone says. Oh my. I used to get much more excited over things like this back when I was a student. I've become a mature adult, I suppose.
Well, let's see what Guillotine has to say.
Yeah! Woohoo! Awesome! This is like a high-class fancy dessert! I can't recommend this to Shane yet. He'll become way too picky with his taste. He better start with something more simple, like a cookie. Oh yeah! Keep 'em coming! Okay, so to confirm, Arkansas, self-conscious of her own body. Jet, confused because he's not human, so it does nothing for him. British, grown past being into that sort of thing. Guillotine, fully into that sort of thing. Also contemplating how best to get his brother ready for puberty. Okay.
I was not expecting that to be a moment of character development, but here we are. Virgin be British. I've outgrown this sort of thing. Chad guillotine. Fuck yeah!
Pretty much. Also, let the record show, ridiculously cathartic just burning all of them. Holy crap.
Yes.
Anyway, that actually isn't that far from Humphrey's Peak, so we'll be able to charge through the remaining books right away. Let's
All right.
first take a power nap, though. I think we've exhausted ourselves. Did you get bigger, Kitty? I think Kitty's growing up.
The magazines were too much.
Okay, I think this will be the last side questy stuff we do. There's a bunch of other stuff we could be doing. I mentioned Gunner's Heaven. There's the Abyss, which is that 100-floor dungeon that's really good for grinding stuff out. What else? The Telepath Towers, which we only did a little bit of. The Millennium Puzzles, which we only did a little bit of. But for my money, I just want to finish reading to my daughter. Yeah.
Isn't it weird how words can give you lots of energy? It's not like you eat them. Like, when you come home and we talk, I get all excited with lots and lots of energy. Sometimes I can't stop talking.
Alright. We left out in book 9.
Yeah, book. Will you read it to me?
Yep. Alright.
Really? Okay, but press the start button if you get tired.
Chapter 9, A Tale of Early Summer. Grandma, I'm home. Huh? The usual Radio 9 that runs at this hour isn't on. What gives? Grandma Dahlia, are you there? Casually looking into the kitchen, I dropped my pack in surprise. Grandma was in the kitchen, both hands grasped and crying uncontrollably. Her bony hands held her white apron tightly. Grandma, what's wrong? It's nothing, Jack. Hurrying to her, Grandma hastily shoved the white object in her hand to her apron. A rustling of paper was heard. Grandma, is that? By intuition, I realized what it was. It's a letter from Mom. I won't let you burn it this time. I grabbed the letter from Grandma's hands and ran outside. Jack, stop! You shan't read it! I'm sorry, Grandma. I left Grandma in the dust, a 50-year age difference is big, and ran up the riverside road to the transporter. The Crimson Castle is colored red in the afternoon sun. I sat myself down on the edge of the fountain in the inner court. Calming my breath down, I tried to open the letter. Oops. Looks like the front and back of the letter got stuck together because of the sweat from gripping too hard. Restraining myself from ripping the thin paper, I carefully peeled open the last crease of the letter. Okay, that should do it. Letting go the finger that opened the letter, I nervously read what's inside. I felt a hammering shock run through my head. Notice of death, Clementine Beckson. The mechanically typed letter slipped out of my hands. It's a lie! I thought I screamed out loud, but my tongue was tense and all that came out was an indecipherable utterance. No! An incredible amount of various emotions invaded my whole head. Darn it, whatever. No! Repeatedly cursing to something or anything at all, I falteringly walked inside the castle. Upon reaching the usual room, I opened the cupboard. Holding back my pulsation and suffocation, I pulled out the design plans of all the planes I've made. There were more than what 2 hands could carry, and it made me feel miserable. Returning back to the fountain, I violently slammed the load down. Placing dried branches on top of it, I twisted a plan sheet to make a fuse. Strangely, I felt no grief or sorrow. A very pure and lucid feeling filled inside me. Farewell, Mom. I took out a match from my back pocket and lit it. I moved the fuse up to the small fire. But at that moment, a white arm extended to stop my right hand. Turning back, Marvel was standing with a calm complexion. Let me go. No, I won't. I said let go! I yelled as my voice turned into a sniffle. No.
Snuffle.
Snuffle. No, I won't. Just as the red match flame burned out, my emotions snapped. I can't stand it! There's no more use to any of this! Yelling, I slammed my palms down on the ground. What are you doing? She shook as she tried to stop me. These hands, they're so powerless! Even in the end, I couldn't hold Mom back! I was left behind. I was just the way Mom went away. The same way. The last part didn't come out. Marvel came by my side in silence. Your hands are not powerless. She was looking at me with a kind face. Come, don't cry so much. You're a man. She opened my hands that I gripped so tight the nails almost dug in. And then she wrapped my muddy hands with her own hands. Jog your memories. You've accomplished much with these hands, haven't you? The way you folded the paper aeroplanes at Reese's violin contest, saving Violetta from the kidnapper. You did all this with your own hands. See? Marvel smiled as she looked into my eyes. I know it's hard to be left behind, but don't blame yourself for it. She spoke as if half of it was aimed at herself. I looked up and felt my eyes get heavy with tears again. But these tears were different from the one before. Actually, I already realized it, that my dream of one day making an aeroplane, regardless of what started it, had deeply rooted itself into my heart. Yes, I'll do it for myself, not for someone else. To fly the sky for my own dreams. That's the spirit. Handing me a handkerchief, smelling of sweet pansy perfume, she smiled the most beautiful smile. Next time I'm going to attach a simple motor to the craft, I said as I stuck my leg into the transporter. That sounds interesting. Marvel smiled behind the rising curtain of light with her hands crossed. Okay then, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be waiting. The transporter activated. Even after I reached town, I felt the sweet scent of pansy flowing from the transporter. Today was an unusually hot and muggy day. It sure is summer already, muttering the obvious like grandma, I pulled on my shirt as I went outside. Drawing water from the well into the watering pot, I was watering the half-shriveled rose bay when I heard a light metal crank. Jack! Wearing a flower-patterned dress, Violetta was waving her hands from a bicycle. Hi Violetta, what's up? You know, we're having a party tonight at my house. It's my big sister's birthday, but I want you to come as a part of my saying thanks to you. Tilting her head as she asked, I raised the watering pot. You've got good food, right? I'm there. Can I invite Reese and Marvel too? Of course, I was just going to ask you to do just that. Violetta laughed and went back up the road after a short goodbye. I guess she's still too embarrassed to invite them herself. Is it a girl's way of thinking? Oops, no time for deep thinking. Since I live clean but poorly, another sad story, I don't have any decent clothes. I'll have to go borrow some from Maribel. I threw the watering pot back and ran off to tell the others about the party. It's good to air my dresses sometimes. Doing her hair up into a bowl, she said it to hide her pointy ears, Marvel wore a simple blue sleeveless dress and had a wine glass in one hand. Good for you. It's not for me, though. Wearing the outfit that I absolutely wanted to refrain from, a bow tie and shorts, I munched on the smoked salmon on rye wheat crackers. Don't be so sulky. It fits you well. I'd rather have you say that I don't. Jack, do you hate it that much? Lucky for you, Reese, you're wearing a tuxedo. You say that, but if I wear shorts, it will fit me so well that you'll get disgusted. You have a point there, but you too, Mr. Bubka's greeting is about to start. I guess I'll listen since he invited us. How admirable, Reese. Answering listlessly, I at least looked towards the stage. Mr. Bobka wiggled his large body up to the stage and cleared his throat. Not betraying his appearance, he spoke out with a thickly voice. Everyone, we are honored to have you all gathered here tonight for my daughter's birthday. Please enjoy yourselves to your heart's content. Doing so will become a memory of her happy birthday when she grows into an adult and acts as the seeds of kindness towards all. He says some nice things. I don't want to bore you with a long speech. Everyone please hold your glasses up. Cheers! A boisterous chant was raised. Pleasant clinking sounds echoed everywhere. You're here! With a flower in her lightly curled hair, Violetta walked up to us. I gratefully accept your invitation. Violetta looked surprised by Maravel's archaic manner. Yes, I'm honored to have you here. Her words came out a little awkward following up to the archaic speech, so we unconsciously laughed. What's so funny? Violetta slashed out, looking a little embarrassed. Reese calmly parried her. Sorry, I'll play the violin with you to make up for it. Huh? You have the piano out, right? Or did you not want to play with me? It's not that, but are you sure? Reese smiled gently at Violetta, who was now bright red. Of course, I love your piano. Thank you, said Violetta in a small voice as she smiled like a blossoming flower. It's getting awfully hot in here. Marvel and I exchanged glances and went out to the terrace to cool off. Oh boy, that Reese. He's got talent as a player. I gripped and rested my chin in my hands on the rail. Baumgartner saying what I'm thinking. Marvel twirled her long skirt around towards me. There was an impish smile on her white face. Don't be so jealous. You'll find a good girl in due time. It's nothing like that. I couldn't dare say that I felt sad that Reese is growing up faster than me. There's no reason to rush to become an adult, is there? Startled by her words, I found Marvel looking at me with a mysterious color in her eyes. Sorry. It's all right. I'm used to being left behind. She tried to act strong, but the air of sadness coming from her was so painful, I walked away towards a small shadow. The sonata of Reese's and Violetta's duet flowed from the windows. Doesn't this remind you of something? Aha. It's very similar to the night I was on the terrace watching the moon when you came in and broke the silence. That's right. It seems like it happened years ago, but it hasn't even been 1 year since then. There were a lot of things since then. Marvel narrowed her eyes and looked up at the night. Something smells really nice. It's the smell of black lilies. The season's already come. It's a wonderful scent. Marvel turned around, swinging her wound hair. What is it? Jack, look up there. Looking up at the sky, there was a flashing star that surely didn't exist yesterday. Was a new star born? No, it's the light of a dying star. That's sad that a star is at its most beautiful when it's dying, but new stars are born from them as well. It's very romantic. Surrounded by the smell of flowers, we stood there just watching the blue moon.
Thanks, that was fun!
Alright, we move on to Adventure 10. Just read the story. Here we go. Chapter 10, The Day the Sky Fell. That new star sure is pretty. I can't wait for Marvel to show us through her telescope. Carrying the buckets filled with bait, Reese, dressed in summer clothes, raised his arm. Yeah, I wonder if Marvel's costume is dry by now. I laughed as I recalled the sight of her falling into the water. I don't know about that, but Violetta and Marvel should be waiting. Let's hurry up. The black roofs of the Bubka mansion loomed out of the orange sky. Marvel's costume was put out to dry on the balcony of Violetta's room. We asked the maid at the doorway to tell the two we arrived. We leaned against the brick wall and waited for them. After a while, Violetta came down dressed in a white-laced summer dress, accompanied by Marvel, dressed in a delicately embroidered red dress. Costumes do not dry well. I must admit it was rather careless of me. But the fishing was fun, added Marvel, as she sagged her head down. Well, summer's just begun, so let's go fishing again when the costume is dried up. He's right. By the way, that dress looks really good on you, Marvel. Did Violetta arrange that for you? Yes. It's my big sister's dress, but it contrasts well with her white skin. Of course it does. I belong to a race of beauty.
Okay.
Vampire. It's fine. Not so weird.
Okay. Yeah, alright.
It's good that she's back in a good mood, but she's such a queen. Then, milady, the sun has fallen. Shall we start for a new star observation party? I said as I shrugged my shoulders. Marvel snuffed shortly and said, All right, everyone, are we ready? We helped Red and Blue carry the telescope into the inner court. Hand that to me. Marvel peeked into the eyepiece and adjusted the fine adjustment dial. Then she gasped one big breath. What is it? She had an unusually serious face. It's nothing. The telescope is set on the new star. Go ahead and look as much as you like. Saying that, Marvel sat down on the edge of the fountain. Yeah. Feeling perplexed, we nodded and took turns peeking into the lens. It's a beautiful light. Yeah. Reese and Violetta smiled at each other. I quietly snuck away, trying not to bother the two, and sat next to Marvel. Marvel was touching the embroidery with her fingertips when she looked up and noticed me. Jack, how is the aircraft coming? Huh? Yeah, the motor works great on my new aircraft. Her sudden question surprised me, but I answered casually. I see. Jack, do you remember what we promised? Of course I do. It's one of my biggest motivations. I'm glad if it is. What's wrong? You don't seem to be yourself today. It's nothing, said Marvel as she combed her long blonde hair. It's probably just my imagination. Is there something troubling you? I'll do anything if I can help. I'm thankful if you say so. She dusted herself up and stood up. It's late now. Everyone, go home for tonight. Her shadowy expression bothered me, but I didn't want to trouble Marvel, so we left the Crimson Castle. The swallow, nesting on the window roof of the music room, flew by the window. Watching the evening primrose waving in the wind, I suppressed a yawn. It's a great day. Rubbing my sleepy eyes, I looked in the direction of Marvel's castle. Huh? I saw an out-of-season sand cloud on the outskirts of town. It came closer and closer to town, along with the small shadow inside. I only know one such vehicle. Marvel's anti-gravity bike? It can't be. It's the middle of the day. Even her costume is still at Violetta's place. Wiping the sweat off my forehead, I squint my eyes to look more closely. Two small round objects followed right behind her. Her long blonde hair blinked in the sunlight. A rolling of a pencil ringed inside the quiet classroom. It's really Marvel! Jack, what's the matter? Ignoring the teacher's call, I opened the door and ran out into the courtyard. Marvel! Seeing her burnt red skin, I ran out of words. I lent her my shoulder and led her to the shade of a tree. Red and Blue circled above her worriedly as she laid it down on her back. Ouch! Marvel's face crinkled in pain. Looks like the cloth of the dress rubbed against her burnt skin. Sorry. Don't worry. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, but she managed to answer me. When I laid her down trying to comfort her, Reese and Violetta finally came out into the courtyard. As each of us laid words trying to comfort her, Marvel glanced over us with a strange and kindly face. For some reason, I felt my heart freeze. She licked her cracked lips, looked squarely into my eyes, and said, Listen to me closely. That new star is a large meteor. According to my measurements, it's going to hit this town around midnight. What did you say? Somewhere a skylark flew up and let off a big chirp. The sun flared white in our eyes, and the same lazy shine illuminated the day. Taking over the broadcast room, we looked at the townspeople gathered in the courtyard under the afternoon sun and sighed. Looks like no one believes us. Miss Dolly and my uncle are trying to rally them, but... Oh, what are we supposed to do? As I flustered around, Reese raised his voice in surprise. Jack, Mr. Bobka's here! Pinning our noses to the window, Mr. Bobka faced the townspeople. Violetta turned pale and ran towards Mr. Bobka, but she's too late! As we watched, holding our breaths, Mr. Bobka got onto the stand. With his sickly voice, he announced, I believe in what my daughter said. So...
Sickly voice.
Thick... Oh, did I not say?
Thought you said sickly.
Oh, no, thickly for sure.
Oh, okay.
Pausing his words, he glanced over everyone's face. Everyone, can you help me take all my riches to the mountain? If there really is a monster at the castle, I will give you all the money that you helped carry. When he finished his words, a commotion ran through the people. The townspeople gathered around Mr. Bobka like wolves. Mr. Bobka, are you sure of that? Yes, I promised in front of this many people. I, Bobka, never break promises. Mr. Bobka nodded deeply. Then one by one the people went inside Mr. Bobka's house. Watching everyone greedily carrying out all the valuables that they can carry, Violetta sighed. Thank you, Papa. I just wanted to guard my precious treasures. But I'm so proud of you. You were so wonderful. Looking down at Violetta through his sunglasses, he dropped the ashes of his cigar and said embarrassingly, There's no time to be saying such things. We have to get to the ruins, too. Gathering the people, surprised to see a magnificent castle thought to be in ruins, we went into the Great Hall. Is the meteor really going to fall? A man, who was walking around nervously at the well-appointed room, pointed his finger at me. Yeah, it'll come. I crossed my arms and looked back at him. We've been listening to Dahlia's radio, but there's been no such news. He's right on the radio. It's been left on, thinking that it might tell us something, but so far it's only playing the normal radio program. Hey, Sonny, you haven't been seduced by that blood-sucking monster that's said to live here? A wave of fear rose among the people as they heard what he said. Yeah. Otherwise, there's no way any old ruin can turn into such a great castle. This must be an evil contraption. It may be smarter if we go back. What should we do, Jack? Personally, I'd rather just leave the guys who want to leave on their own. But I know I'll regret it if I allow them to do that. Darn. Hey, Reese, how about we get Maravel to forcefully seal the gates? They'll panic if we do such a thing. You're right about that. The confusion kept spreading as we tried to come up with a solution. Right then, the beautiful melody of a piano played on the radio. Reese sprang his face up. Mother! On top of the flowing melody, the DJ announced, Today's guest on Radio 9 is Ms. Karina Farlane. The song title is A Sonata for an Early Summer Night. Reese nods once and took out his bow and violin. An ensemble of piano and violin resounds through the great hall. Like the disappearing of shadows in the morning sun, the people stopped their talking and listened in to the two's intertwining melodies. Rubbing my chest down in relief, someone pulled on my sleeve. Glancing back, it was Violetta, who had taken Maravel up to her chambers. Jack, Maravel wants to talk to you. Okay, thanks. I walked quietly out of the great hall. Laying inside her coffin, covered with velvet, Maravel looked smaller than ever before. Maravel? She quietly laughed as I called her name timidly. There are 2 things I need to ask of you. I grasped her hands as she added, Will you do it for me? The first one is to contact Anastasia, who's in the neighboring town, and inform her of the situation and request for help. She is the daughter of a minor nobleman. She will be of help for sure. I got it. The shortwave radio. That's correct. Red and blue will tell you how to use it. Maravel's chest heaved up and coughed. Maravel! No worries. I will not die. It's just that I burnt too much skin. Are you really sure? But I must go into deep sleep for a while. Don't give me such a face, Jack. Will you listen to my other wish? She looked satisfied as I nodded up and down. My other wish is that you will not break our promise. You may use the fruits of my research of the Emma motor as you will. Emma motor? It's one of the lost technologies. It works by returning a higher output energy than its input energy. It should serve useful for your plane. Thank you. I'll put it to good use. Truthfully, I wanted to solve its mystery with you before. Maravel laughed weakly for a moment, but quickly went back to a serious face. This is the first time I'm on the side of leaving someone behind. Jack, now I understand your sadness. Maravel held my hands and whispered, It's strange. I am not afraid of the falling darkness, but your pain makes my heart sorrow. Don't say such an ominous thing. Are you going to break our promise of our first flight? Scared and agonized, I grabbed her hands and yelled, Jack, With trembling fingers, Maravel pulled my hand close. My eyes blurred from the tears as an ear-shattering roar came falling from the sky. And then she... Her mouth moved faintly. Not able to hear it, I pulled my ear closer when the white light colored the world.
Thanks, that was fun.
So that was book 10. But it's not over yet. That was fun, said the child after hearing a story about the apocalypse.
While I was cleaning your room, I found this book from the bottom of all your research material. I think it's a book Caitlin's been wanting to read. Would you read it to her?
Adventure 11. Only possible to get after reading Adventures 1 through 10. So now... Start this. Here we go. Final chapter. 7 years later. The fountain I rested on contained the same clear water as it did that day. Under the setting sun, I planted my elbow and looked up at the sky. You know, I got to admire myself. I talked to myself, remembering all the events of the last 7 years. Jack, the final check is today. Hey, you're still shooting the breeze? Oops, sorry about that. Okay, I'll be going up now. Waving to my assistant, I stood up with a little wobble. I stepped inside the castle. The cold and dry air surrounded me. Everything's the same. The commotion in the inner court seems like a different world. Talking to myself, I walked down the spiral stairs to Maravel's chambers. Just like before, red and blue guarded her doors. They opened their eyes at the sound of my footsteps. Long time no see. When I called them, they glanced at each other as if in discussion and stepped back from the door. I took a deep breath and fixed my hair, and then I opened the door. What if she's not there? I shook the stray thought out of my head, and took the lid off the coffin. There she was. Just as I saw her last, she laid there with her eyes closed. Maravel! I called her name so nervously. Pardon me. So nervously that I almost made myself laugh. Her eyelids quivered, and then her sweet red eyes appeared. I peeked into her eyes, still a little unfocused. Good morning. Slowly her eyes regained a soft light. You're earlier than I expected. Marvel smiled and sat up and smiled as she added that she'd expected I'd be a grandpa. Thanks to the Emma motor, as I winked at her, Marvel bent her lips, looking a little sour. You've grown mighty big. Sit down, you're tiring my neck. Oh, sure. Sitting down as told, she stood up. Well, Maravel stood in front of the mirror to brush her hair. I told her everything that happened till now. About Canavan and Grandma getting married, remarried for Grandma, but that they had gone away. About Reese and his mother putting out a record together that sold really well. About Mr. Bubka becoming mayor and successfully rebuilding Quarterly. So what about Reese and Violetta? Those two are the same as always. They're in the inner court right now, so it's best to see for yourself. I can't wait to see them. Marvel, who had a ribbon tied, smiled inside the mirror. Aren't you cold? Her small shoulders shivered as she walked up the spiral stairs. Well, yes I am. The season has changed since I started sleeping. Then put this jacket over you. I took my jacket off and handed it to her. It reeks of smoke, and it's way too baggy for me. Marvel wrinkled her nose. You used to be small enough to disguise as... You used to be small enough to disguise as a girl. Don't remind me of that one. Coming up to the inner court, Reese and Violetta came running to us. Long time no see, Maravel. You two look well. You too, Maravel. You're the epitome of beauty as ever. Violetta laughed with red lipstick on her lips. Violetta, you've become a fair lady. Thanks, Maravel. I was thinking I've gotten a little attractive myself. Reese doesn't seem to have changed much, though. Surely his good looks, like a cameo actor, haven't changed, and his build is thinner than that of Violetta's. Reese has such an economic body. He never gets fat no matter how much I feed him. I feel I'm getting fatter in his place, added Violetta as she bent her brows. Eating as much as you do, anyone would get fat, Reese answered leisurely and laughed. You two haven't changed. Are you two living together now? Yeah, both of us out of volunteer spirit, right? Reese answered for Violetta, who turned all red. By the way, Jack, shouldn't you be going now? Your assistant has been minding the clock. It's all over when you get an easygoing guy like Reese minding your time. Yeah, I guess so. Getting on from the pilot's side, I lent my hand to Maravel, who was getting on from the other side. Oh yes, I've almost forgot. I baked you some apple pie. Please eat in the air if you have the luxury. Checking the meters, Reese poked his head into the window and handed us a nice-smelling box. Thanks, it's been a long time since I've had your pie. I appreciate your wonderful in-flight meal. You're very welcome. Shaking hands with Marvel, the two stepped back from the plane. Please be careful. I'll be praying for your safe return. Flying back to the waving to with a military salute, I closed the windshield. Going through the final checklist, I opened my mouth and asked, So, Marvel, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but when that meteorite fell, what did you say to me? You remembered. When I returned, of course, Marvel turned to the window, her blushed red cheeks reflected in the glass. Just forget about such a thing. No, I won't. It's been on my mind for 7 years. Pretty please, I beg you. You've become quite ill-natured. You think so? Confirming that the machine condition turned out all green, I flipped the switches one by one. Putting on the goggles, I handed her. She pouted her lips and muttered, Don't you have any self-consciousness? Do you really want to know? I nodded to the eyes behind the goggles. I said that I'm glad that we were friends. What? Her eyes caught me as I blinked my eyes. I am glad that we were friends, and I am proud of it. That's what I said. Marvel grumbled, Don't make me say such things. But I couldn't help myself from grinning uncontrollably. Say, friend, will you pull this lever with me? I put my hand on the control stick and urged Marvel to do the same. She turned round-eyed for a second, but soon softened her gaze. Very well. Let us pull together. Marvel's cold hand wrapped over mine. Synchronizing our breaths, we start the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Take off! Our flying machine blasted off with an explosive sound into the sky of the evening star.
Thanks, that was fun. Thank you for collecting all the books. I spent a lot of time with Daddy, too. Here, I want you to have this. Isn't it pretty? It's a token of my appreciation.
EX file key acquired. Alright, so this bears some explanation. Bear with me a sec, I need to blow my nose. Sorry. Okay. So, a silver key that opens the forbidden door? we'll see what this is, but eventually. But I'll go ahead and give it away now. The EX file keys are used for post-game unlocks. You can unlock a bunch of different features with them. For example, a free theater mode to view all the different intros and outros. I think you can use this to get a new game plus, so on and so forth. There are 15 of them in the game, all of which are gated behind side quests. In fact, gated behind different side quests. Usually as the completion of the side quest. Like, I think there's one for getting all of the Millennium Puzzles, one for the Telepath Towers, so on and so forth. Like I said, I'm not planning on going for all of them, but it's kind of an interesting way to handle some of this stuff, or to handle the idea of post-game unlocks. But I will admit, the way we're handling this playthrough, I very much get a library cards feel from this.
Yeah.
But that's absolutely a consequence of how we're playing it, not what the game is doing.
I feel like this is very much a game that's like, if you're young and you only get one game to play for the next 2 weeks or more, like, I can understand how this would be really impactful to you.
I'm just gonna sleep again just to be fair. Sure. Yes. Like I said, I think this would be a really strong game if this was one that you grew up with, or like, what would be the age for this game? Because like some of your JRPGs are definitely older teenager. This you could probably approach as a, I don't know, say 10 years old. This would be, I could see this being real impactful.
I'd say like anywhere from like 10 to 15.
Oh, sure. I'm saying as a minimum, but yes.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else? Other side quests we're skipping. There's one side quest for opening all of the treasure chests. You'll remember that black box in an early game dungeon that is tied to every other treasure chest. Actually, in Humphrey's Peak, there's a... Ah, hell, since we're here. Let's see. Apologies. So, there's a secret tunnel down here. What you're supposed to do is fumble around a bit.
Reminds me of Super Mario Sunshine.
Bada bada bada. There we go.
Gob, gob. When I was young, I wanted to see the world, just like you. But being a goblin, gob, gob, everyone would throw rocks at me when I walked outside. It was really sad, gob, gob. So what I would do is, gob, gob, take out a map and imagine I was traveling. Would you mind showing me your map, Gob Gob? I won't stink it up. You'll be doing me a favor, Gob Gob. You've completed 81% of the map. I wish I wasn't a goblin so I could travel as much as you did, Gob Gob. keep at it and try to cover the entire map, Gob Gob. Something good might happen, Gob Gob.
Specifically, he will give you an EX file key. Another example of just so much minutia to this game, where if you're really invested in seeing everything you can do, there's just tons and tons of depth to what this game has for you. Excuse me.
That's the kind of thing that, like, a lot of people do anyway, just because,
Well,
just because it's like feels incomplete. Like
Oh,
I
yes.
know, like on KOTOR, I did that to an extent just because it feels like you gotta explore every nook and cranny.
What is it? What was it? Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars. You get achievements for doing that, but I liked doing that anyway. Just
Yeah.
exploring everything.
It's pretty rare that they actually give you content for filling out the map completely like that.
Yeah. I'm just going to burn through these. Okay, who needs it most? You need it, and you. Pff, that was nothing. Alright, here we go. Now let's get back on track. You'll remember that at the end of last session, we decided we need to go to the Baskar colony.
You just murdered that chicken,
It's cool. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
and you didn't even get a chicken leg off of him.
It was actually a carrot. Don't worry about the chicken.
Topper being sneaky all of a sudden.
Every one of us lays our own tracks. You must keep it up to the very end if you wish to bring this tragedy to a close.
Actually, I think we did. We came here last time.
Murder that other chicken.
Oh, okay. Hold up.
Do it. Do it now.
Hold on! The screens load so quickly! Okay, well, you can only murder the chicken once. But what about this chicken? That chicken is immune. As is that baby. That is a man. You cannot transform men. Did I make a note of this? Okay. Don't be out of range, don't be out of range, don't be out of range. Alright, lay it on me. What is this? What am I doing here? Oh, it's probably important. Hell. Hold on. I have to get us back on track. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
So this isn't the right area?
I think I missed something in best coverage. But
Nothing's more important to me than family. Family.
thank you.
To me, family ain't about people you're related to. It's about people who you share a bond with. About everyone who tries so hard to stay together. That's why I want everyone to take good care of themselves.
What about me?
There's so much I've been meaning to tell you, and none of it's gossip, trust me. But I want you to promise me something, you hear? Promise me you'll come back, okay? We're counting on you.
Aw.
The waves emanating from the southeast are faint. But to anyone who calls himself a Bhaskar, they're so loud it hurts. Like our world's dying voice.
Well, we did that already, though. Where's Shane? Okay, here we go. Weird. Okay, hear me out, guys. Beatrice went to the sacrificial altar and used an acolyte, Shane, to try and extract the planet's life energy. But that energy is most likely much too huge and impossible for her to utilize. But even still, Beatrice came empty-handed when she tried to obtain the energy. Which leads me to believe that she must have already had a means of utilizing this energy. And the secret to that is the sacrificial altar itself. What do you think of my theory? Ow. Oh, what gives, Granny?
I'm stupefied by your stupidity.
What'd you say?
Brother, please calm down.
I think he's been reading too many adult mags.
Shane, why don't you explain?
The sacrificial altar has always been an energy transmitting device. It's no secret.
I didn't know that. Memory loss?
It's not that you didn't know. It's not that you don't know. You didn't keep up with your studies. I have explained this to you and Shane in the past.
There is a cloister atop the structure of the sacrificial altar, said to be left behind by the elves. Supposedly, it is a mechanism which can reduce a life form to its energy level and transmit it to a faraway place.
This supposedly sounds fishy.
There hasn't been any record of the cloister activating. I really don't know.
Whatever. We know enough.
Hold on there. Where do you think you're going?
Don't stop me, Granny. If we don't do this, everyone's memories will be taken away. My lineage as a priest will activate the cloister.
Stop trying to take all the credit. You're not the only one entrusted with this mission. Besides, you have to catch Shelter first. I can't leave the activation to a good-for-nothing like you. Shane, you will activate it.
I get to help brother with his fight?
They can't afford to be down a man just when they're about to attack the enemy's throat. I'm just taking the most definite and reliable approach. Come now, time is ticking. Let us head to the cloister.
There we go. I was just getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Okay, now quick save. Blah 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 bleep bloop blah blah blah. Okay, here we go. We're off. Ow. We're off some more. This way. Okay. Wonder if it respawned. Nope. Oh well. Worth check. No, no, no. Dumb map limits. Get back in there, dingus. Hell with you, I'm going this way.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you could check the box again, but
No. The box has disappointed me for the last time.
harsh, but fair. Even if we are able to activate this shrine, do you really believe it will take you to the enemy's stronghold? You would risk your life over my good-for-nothing grandchild's silly little speculation?
Well, I don't think we have any other options at this stage. We have to believe, or else there'd be no point in doing this. And I think we are the only ones capable of defeating this intangible dream demon, Beatrice.
I see. But what makes you so confident that you can beat this dream demon?
The four of us have been bestowed the power of the Ox Scepter. You told us once that this qualifies us to fight Guardians, which in turn means that we are capable of communicating and interacting with an intangible force. We don't have a plan or scheme to defeat the Dream Demon, but all I know is that we're the only ones who can fight her. This key is like an invitation from Beatrice. I'm sure this will take us to her.
This is foolish. Absolutely foolish. Even if you do make it to her stronghold, you are most certainly bound for the jaws of death. Yet, you still wish to go?
One can still survive in the field of death. That's what it means to fight. We will prevail.
Brother, take this.
Exodius Orb acquired.
Exodus.
Oh,
Not
right.
Exodius.
Exodius, the Forbidden Orb.
It's a sacred artifact of Baskar. It allows you to escape from any labyrinth or dungeon.
Whoa. Awesome. I'll take good care of it. When we're all done here, I'll be back to return it. Just you wait.
Couldn't have given us that item halfway earlier in the game, huh?
No, it's too sacred. They can't do that.
They say a fool may go to any extremes, but that may just mean it takes a fool to do the extreme.
Not exactly shaking the Umineko vibes.
The guests have arrived. Let the grand ball commence. I am the Fortress of Seven. No one shall penetrate our fortress of disasters. I have confidence in you, my disasters.
So there's 7 of them?
Still not shaking the Boom and Echo connection.
All I'm saying.
I need a sacrifice to carry out my plan. I feel Gaia needs to draw energy from the sacrifice in order for it to exist. Now go, and help me create my planet. But do not underestimate their abilities. They have invoked guardians. Guardians! They will meet their match when they face the disasters. Please witness the power of our destruction.
Please is an interesting modifier there.
Yeah.
Please watch us nuke these mofos.
If you wouldn't mind and you have the time. Yes, the grand ball is proceeding according to plan. Everyone must perform their own dance. Everybody, including the rowdy gang, the disasters, and even that man.
Fred.
God, I hate Fred.
This sensation feels as if we're inside a dream, so fanciful and surreal. Looks like we made it to the Dream Demon's domain. This is where it all started. And this is where it all ends.
This is you.
Okay. Welcome to
Read
the
it.
25th dimension, a sea constructed only by electric signals. In your words, the dream world. I'm glad to see the dream key will come in handy. Oh, I think that was Beatrice. Oh well. Beatrice!
As a dream demon, I'm unable to exhibit my abilities in your physical world. But here in this dream world, I would be more than happy to dance with you. You're here to do just that, right? Because I know you all possess the power to kill me.
Don't think you can play around with people's lives because we can't see ya. We're here to stop just that. And we come here by our own will.
I'm really glad you could make it. We'll have so much fun together. Welcome to my nightmare castle.
Filgaia's just beyond these doors. If we make our way back here, we can go back any time. But we need to keep going, so that we'll have a place to go home to. No title intro? Okay. Yep, so this is the very, very, very final dungeon for realsies. As mentioned, we can always just double back. In fact, let's do so right away. You feel a warm and familiar light. The store somehow seems to connect to Filgaia. Could this be Shane's doing? In any case, it's reassuring to know we have a way back. Let's just see what everyone says. The store seems to bridge Nightmare Castle and Filgaia. If we go through, we can return to our world. Should we sustain too much damage, it may be a wise idea to retreat. We do not want to make a fatal mistake. So if we warp back here...
I would like to be of help. Let me know how I can help you.
He can provide free heals and save the game. But we're good for now.
It makes me feel ill at ease when I think you might head back to that field of death. What are you going to do?
I'll head back. So, no point of no return in this game. You can just always dip out whenever you want.
All right.
Let's see what we're working with. Trippy.
But yeah, this finally is another dungeon that looks quite a bit different from everything else. Now it's just a Persona dungeon.
Yeah.
Which I respect.
Okay. Had to get one of these in there. Okay. So they instantly transform into perfect clones of the party. Just gun us down. Oh, what? Oh, forgot I had that up. Stop trying to cast insta-kill. Although do keep trying to cast on the guy immune to insta-kill. Nerd! Let's try Gatlin with her. Shield. Gatlin's fine, I guess. And sure, you do it too. Not great. Paunch! Punch. There we go. That looks bombable. No. Is this
What? This is a weird effect.
Let's see. Aha. Okay. And I specifically have to whack this weird ass thingy. Ah, hell. Okay. Wait, this looks like a dead end. I see, so hereabouts, and here, a little more this way, right there. Okay, so this way, dead end. Gosh, this is darn. Don't over... Okay. Gonna have to figure out the best way to do this. Something like that.
Yeah, I think the isometric perspective is making it really hard.
Stay there. Up here. Back a bit. Darn, overshot. Oh, yeah, good job. Okay. Ooh, close call. Safe there. And good, start walking. Walking to around here. Can walk enough to line up this shot. There we go. Okay, that's a dead end. So then over here, up a little bit. There we go. Yep, this leads up to where I want to go. Then down here. Okay. Weird.
Didn't choke it at the end.
I was afraid that would happen too.
Oh.
Oh, keeps going. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, freely go there.
Thanks, I hate it. Yeah. A bit much, I gotta say.
They at least are laying it out such that you can always... It's easy enough to orient... Never mind.
I feel like this could be better if they just made the light last a little bit longer.
I was just thinking that too, yeah. Okay, almost there. Down here a bit. Over here should be okay. Oh, just on the... Ah! Poop. Poop, 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 poop. thought I might have it memorized, but I don't.
I can't memorize this.
Sure you can.
Well, I mean, maybe if you're a speedrunner. God, that must be miserable. Because, like, you play the entire game and then you, this section right here is so easy to mess up on.
I sort of imagine this is one of those where you just practice up.
Yeah, I'm very sure they have a save specifically for this section.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Speed running this game would be a nightmare, yeah.
I think I do have to go down here. Okay. But on the flip side, I don't actually see an egress up. None of your sass. Not rightly seeing where it crosses over.
Can you go to the right and then down and then...
Looks like that's my best bet, yeah.
They make you take the long way around, of course.
Naturally. Okay. So then I have to go down here.
Because if you're speedrunning this, you wouldn't throw the boomerang at all. You just have to memorize the path in the dark.
Indeed. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, now I can go up a ways. A little higher. Safe to go here. A little higher. Oh, this is a little ziggy-zaggy. Oh, geez, Louise. I didn't realize how far over I had gone. Okay. Okay, let's continue over here a ways. A little bit more and then start down. Oh, I have to memorize this part. Crap.
That's rude.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, God, okay.
Okay, alright.
Not as bad as I thought.
Jeez
but,
Louise.
Man.
One more? Oh,
Oh,
me too.
God, thank you.
But we're gonna have to double back.
I am Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known that those who trust in the power of the Guardians, your life ends here. The moon... The moon's spark blackens the night. I am the power that eclipses all and awakens the blood of beasts.
What do we got? Disaster Moon. Alright, I think we have a lot of fights to contend with in this place, so...
Oh
let's
yeah,
just
sure.
run down.
Yeah, there's probably 7 of them. And, which means there's probably 7 little puzzle areas.
Hopefully...
which is a fun way to do it, but hopefully the others aren't as annoying as that one.
Mm-hmm. The magical girl anime nobody asked for. Alternatively, an accurate descriptor for Usagi. Mooned! Just go ham. Okay. Make sure that lasts 5 ever. He's gonna start blasting. Cast Freak Out just to give you the upper hand. And I mean, flinging people at the moon seems more physical than magical. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
Sure. I mean, they could very much just be all like Disaster Mercury, Disaster Mars, etc.
Alright, Aura on Viridish.
Plot twist, Saturn is the normal one.
Let's see. Alright. Gonna fling us at the moon again. Oops. Disaster Moon really asked if we liked bananas.
I do not understand that reference.
Do you like bananas? Do you like bananas? We have plenty of time to go bananas on the moon! Biatch!
Is that an Astif movie thing?
No, it was a My Little Pony meme.
Oh. Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah, I remember.
Just start throwing elements at it. Who cares? Sending out an SOS. Sending out an SOS. I am going to heal everyone, though. Or am I? Yes, I am. Look at that. And I don't know. Fine. Fine. Sure. What do you think actually happens in these sorts of animations? Like, I know that sounds like an insane thing to ask, but in the context of the fight, clearly, Disaster Moon is not repeatedly, could not possibly be repeatedly fleeing us from the surface of the planet onto a moon. Like,
I think he's teleporting you there.
well, I mean, like in the sense of like how in Final Fantasy VII, it doesn't make sense for supernova to occur multiple times over the course of a single fight, but it usually does.
Yeah.
So, like, what even?
Well, in the case of supernova, it's obviously Sephiroth just remaking all the planets so that he can prove that he can destroy them all again.
I mean, that's even more impressive than guiding a meteor through them.
Yes.
Whack. Alright. Let's go ahead and start churning through some of these. And... Alright, hold on. Yeah, dude, chill's fine. Don't knock out Arkansas, don't knock out Arkansas, don't knock out Arkansas, don't knock out Arkansas. Don't do it. I know you want to, but don't.
Gonna.
Love tap. Man, that's not a love tap. What are you doing?
I knew it would.
Yeah, it was a dumb gamble. Oh, come off it! Stupid, dumb pissant. Now Arkansas's not going to get any experience for this. Dumb, stupid, dumb, smelly, rancid, poopy garbage. Anyway, that's one boss.
Yeah, farts.
Are you gonna make us walk through all this again? Oh, you want to, but I got a little something to say about that. Yeah. We'll go ahead and heal real quick just to bring stuff back up to full.
Well, at least I'm just happy that the Exodus orb actually exists, even if it's really late. because that would be miserable going backwards.
No kidding. Oh, wait a sec. Don't. No.
Drop it off.
That's what I'm thinking. Darn. Oh, I see. Each of these are little puzzles that you need the tools to interact with.
Hmm.
I think they're kind of going for a Ganon's Tower vibe here.
Yeah. I got that too.
Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, okay. We have to build
Pipe
our
dream?
way across. A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Wait, no, this one. Okay. And then mayhaps this one? Yeah. Cool. Let me just fall off because I can.
They're nice enough to keep it the same way, at least.
That is very polite of them, goodness sakes. No. I didn't want to grab the... Okay, whatever. I have...
Oh.
No? Oh. Now you're just changing the rules. Okay, whatever. That's okay.
Yeah, they just gave up on that one, I guess.
Maybe they figured people would just get peeved if they did it too much. Alright. Got it in 2. Okay. That's a start. Now what? Oh, right. Grappling hook. And then one from...
Pound
no.
on it with your shoes.
Yeah, the dumb jumpy thing. Boing, 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 boing. Anything up here, or... I think this is just so that you're able to get back. Yeah, it is. Okay, who cares? Alright. Lay it
Well,
on
that one
me.
was painless.
Maybe we did just take the annoying one first.
I am Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known that those who trust in the power of the Guardians, your life ends here. The fiery rage ignites the heavens. I am the power that scorches all.
Okay, so each of... It sounds like each of these are going to be answers to the Guardians. Because Fiery Rage is the medium that hosts the Fire Guardian. Alright, well, let's hunker down for another one of these. Okay. For some reason, Aura doesn't seem to work on a jet right away. Let's do Psych Up. probably not worth trying to scan. Bonk. Yep, here he's using the fire effect, the fire summon skill. That's an interesting idea. Oh, he does have a weakness. Well, this is gonna be easy. Okay, well, Mystic and... where is that? Well, screw it, actually, I'm gonna go Gatlin. Casts Vapor Wave. It's not very effective. Now use Defender Slap since I have to shield with him. And let's shield with you, why not? Boot Shell. Yeah, easy. Getting some nice levels. Alright, this time I will walk back since those were easy, not rude puzzles. I don't want to walk back anymore. Yeah, no point in taking the long way back. Alright, I know I did this one already. I'm just sticking my head in for some of them sweet, sweet orange gems. Nice. Okay. Yeah, alright, what's next? That guy. I think maybe if I just laser it? No. Maybe doll. Nope.
Oh, you might have to throw a block at it.
That's a decent point. Let's see. Yeah. Too high. I hope these weird atom thingies aren't important. Yeah. Good call, Gooms.
We did that a long time ago.
It's been a bit. They're definitely testing this different systems. Oh no, I can still cap out. Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh, that's
Oh,
interesting.
It's the Mario World Snake Block.
Always a fan of these. Whoop. Darn it, I made it asymmetric. Why did I do that? Go. Okay. Oh no!
That sucks.
I'm still a fan of these even though I was a dummy.
How are you still a fan of these after Kirby Tilt and Tumble?
This, okay, you see the speed this is going at? This is not agonizingly, offensively slow.
Fair.
Exhibit 1, 2, and C. Alright, more of this? Nah, just warpies. Warpies? What the hell? Yeah, a bit of both.
You gotta have something different than that. You gotta do like 1B and triangle or
Ooh.
something.
They give you options, split path. Don't know how I feel about that. Come on, do it. Aha, sucker! Called you bluff. Third one, third one, third one.
I am disaster. The da da da. Let it be known. The da da da.
Okay,
The
here we go.
Aqua Whiz summons your death. I am the power that washes away and engulfs all. Hey, Aquaman. Yeah, that's pretty hard to take you seriously.
I am the soap suds down the drain of your demise. Whap.
I am the Sand Guardian, guardian of the sand.
Fire or electricity. Nice. Just continue to-
I am the master of all belly button lint. Fear me, for I cause a mild inconvenience.
Let's see. Need fees and oh, what should we burn? Thunder. Oh, so this guy is just weak to the Mario Bros. Haha. Thunder Gems. No one has to know. Haha. So we don't see that freaky animation of the turtle's flesh parting to absorb water. Instead, we just get a zoom in on his butt.
Not quite sure which is more horrifying.
It's not great. I'll give you that. Gatlin? Gatlin!
Yet you're good at exactly one thing, and we love you for it.
He's a specialist. He's all in on shoot. Whap. He did. Later, loser. No level this time, but soon. Soon.
My name's Bubble Man, and I got something dead.
I'm fucking with you. Nope. Alright, what next? I need to hit these two buttons at the same time. If I push one, that is obviously no good. So what if I stand... No, dumb. I stand there and have the there.
The lid. The lid.
The lid, freeze! Babies.
Oh, it's a Lost Woods.
Let's see. Now, is there some sort of hint?
Does the compass, or is that just where you came from?
Oh, that's interesting. So, no, this is where I came from. So that'll be north. I don't think if we've had any sort of... And there's no, like, difference in any of the light colors, is there?
No.
Okay, what happens if I go north? And north again. And north again. And north again. And north again.
Okay, does it change?
Yeah, no, that's still the way back. Well, darn. Crap, I'm trying to think if there was any trick ever explained. In the place of infinity, go north, south, east, west. Or something. Well, that's different. Okay, Rose. You know what Rose is like. Not that.
Getting frozen.
Famously all about being frozen, them roses. On a hop. Okay. That was the wrong choice. Brute force it is, then.
Yeah, I think it's just from remembering it.
More Rose.
I think as long as that is there, going the right way.
I think you're right. Okay, so left. No, wait, we have cardinal directions. West, north, east, south. No. West, north, east, south, west. Okay. I don't get the choices you make, game. Oh, come on. Who the hell are you? The Sun Flayer. I'm gonna flay your son.
No, you!
Ah, crap. Now it'll reflect all my magics. Probably means it does have some sort of elemental weakness, and I just don't know what it is. Sure. Light. So now all my guns spells will do light damage. Castus, so ice. I did not! Why you gotta be like that? Look, I'm just gonna shoot you, okay? Good. Alright, well, just don't kill me. Okay, thank you. Alright, let's see. Cast I don't think so to remove that shield. And consult Prima Games on this guy. Oh, must have naturally worn off after a couple turns. Hey, you're not supposed to target her. She's invisible. Huh. No weakness, they're just hardy MRFers. Well, not for long.
No. That's too low.
Yeah, they're both nerds.
You pay this much.
Okay, I'll sell it to you. Yeah, that's me. Arkansas. You're probably wondering how I got here. Am I riffing on the own random sentences I'm saying? What the hell, man? You. Yeah. Now you can bring a nice ice ring, which should serve as adequate bling. Ow. They added more doors. Alright, well, we'll do it the same as before. No, we won't. Oh. Going one way makes you come out another way. Oh, that's not impressive. What are you on about? Okay, so north is first.
God, I have to think there's some kind of trick to this.
Northeast. Seems to be clockwise so far. Nope. No. I'm with you, though. There has to be something. Nope.
Yeah. I wouldn't think they would just make this pure trial and error, but I can't think of anything else it could be.
I'm sure someone mentioned something somewhere. Alright, hold on. North. Nope. Yeah, the guide really recommends just trial and error. Okay.
Alright.
That sucks, but... anyway. Oh, well, I got it, so whatever. For the record, I did not consult the guide on which way to go that time. Anyway, I'm a loser. Look at me.
The Gale Claw tears up all hope. I am the power that whirls away all.
Okay, so he's a windy boy.
I'm sorry, dude, but the word whirls is just really hard to make sound threatening.
I am Spinny. I make you go brrrr. Ha 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 ha. Okay, water or earth? So this will be a very easy one for Guillotine to mow down. Like a guillotine. Yeah, with what claws, pal? You not a ripper. Ha! Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna mulch this guy with water. Point of fact. Better get in on this while the getting's good. It's okay, you can die.
It's very difficult to kill a tornado.
Are you saying that tornadoes don't die?
Perhaps, yes.
Oh, dummy, I should have cast Aura.
Have you ever tried to punch a tornado?
I can honestly say I have not.
Not very easy.
Jeez Louise. Yes, yes. This off. Alright. I am going to get out of here for a quick heal. Let's heal our save data as well.
Probably a good idea in case it crashes or something.
Yeah. We haven't really had issues with this run, but best not to jinx it.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, something to you. Maybe if I destroy each of these. I don't think it's destroy each of these. How do I... Is there... Does the... Oh, just one? I don't have to do a bunch? Okay.
Did you just get lucky and pick the right one?
I guess so. Oh, is this each of our tombstones? The primordial impulse, the surge of Gaia, the Vasim blacksmiths with flames in hand are the first to embrace this primordial chaos. Okay, so fire first. As time goes by, the demons descend to benumb the humans and elves with their cold power. Ice next. A man comes forth seeking change. Entrusted by the people, he becomes an advocate of the future. Change crest. The demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. That one I don't get. Maybe the Kramer dolls? Okay, so anyway. No. I'm not sure. Fire. Oh, wait, no, I have to start by teleporting over here. Now, fire. Ice.
Change.
Change. And then... Not really sure what. Maybe I'll bomb it. Because bombs are destruction. Nope. Maybe I have to do it a bunch. Nope. Okay. So, let's fire. Ice. Let's take that over at the top because I'm not confident that I did it right. Maybe some of the demons with the Kramer dolls? Nope. Thank you for not spawning an enemy, though. Alright, let me double back for a sec. Okay. Demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. Grief, 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 grief. Too many other things that I can directly interact with that with. I think I've got the right idea on the first tier. Oh, bye. Again, flames in hand, first to embrace chaos. Nothing secret on the back. Demons benumb humans and elves with cold power. Change. Advocate of the future. Demons use dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to men. Maybe it's the order of operations I need to get right. This one is definitely first. First to embrace primordial chaos. This references extant humans and elves. So... okay, let's try switching the order of fire, change, freeze, Kramer. No, that don't seem right. It does react to bombs. Okay.
Does it react to boomerang?
That's radar. Yes, it does. Do you think one of those passages is exceptionally boomerangish?
I have no idea. I was just curious.
Fair enough. Change. Freeze. Boom. Descend. Change. Let's use dragons. Causing grief.
Did we have like a call for the dragon?
Well, that's interesting. Here, hold on. No, we don't.
Okay.
Good thought, though. Interesting.
Does it react to the doll? Out of curiosity.
What? Oh, steady doll?
Yeah.
Bonk. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Frozen hand. Cold. Good for the future. Demons use the dragons to devastate the planet, causing grief to many. No, don't do it. Oh, why would you do that? What? What? No, you can go across. Weird. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boomerang, of course, being known for a big proponent of change. What?
It was right, I guess.
But why?
I don't know. Was there something like going back and forth? I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, this one's pretty straightforward. You gotta do the puzzle. That's fine. Wait, nope, I've done something wrong. Oh, that is interesting. Because of how it rotates, the position is actually extremely important.
I see.
Oh, but I have to match colors too, don't I?
No.
Yes, I do. See, the gems are different colors?
No.
So, like, that is, I think, red or maybe green on the ground, whereas the one I'm holding is yellow.
I don't see any gems besides the red one. Maybe a yellow one, but I don't know.
I'm gonna reset
Seems
all
like
the
a
same.
stretch.
Oh, come off that. Friggin' dumbass sack of poopy doopy.
Like, if you look at that image right there, I don't see any other ones besides the red gem in the example.
Let's see. So there's a gem here, 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 and here. Those are all different colors. In addition, the tiny roses at the corners are all different colors as well. I suspect we have to make it so that this guy on this side generally syncs up with that. So this has to be a corner piece that goes down here, for example.
I guess maybe there's little tiny gems, but only the red one's like super visible.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Why are you so smelly? Okay.
That one has to go on the left side because it's green.
Can't believe you're using my own rules against me. Okay, so that doesn't work. Man, why'd I have to go and make things so complicated? Hold on. Wait, are you? Oh no, that's way off.
Okay, so the red needs to go on the other side.
Okay. So we got in a sec. That one's at least correct. I'm gonna trap myself. There we go. Good, good, good. No, no, no. Okay, you get out of here for a sec. Ah, no. It's always going to be at the bad angle. Up there.
Yeah.
What? Why would you do that? Still not quite. Right.
I think that's rotating it.
Not nearly enough.
Well, each time you do that, does it rotate it or does it just loop back around to the way it was?
It. Okay. That's left there. Bottom right. Top right. There we go. Jeez Louise. Wait, no, I want friggin'. Oh, I'll come back for you. Okay. Corners are now matched. I just need to get most of these innards to be agreeable.
Innards are rarely agreeable.
So I understand. Wait, no, one at a time, one at a time. Oh no, do I have to walk this guy all the way around? I think I do. No. Oh, it didn't even work. Just to make sure. Yeah, that's the same general design. Okay. If I do it like that, I'll be able to return it later. Okay. Okay, that's an easy fix. Then I can do the same over here. You temporarily go there. No! What did I do wrong?
Okay, compared to the other one,
Okay.
the corners also have little gemstones, so those might be wrong.
I think the corners match.
What's the... Go over there.
Oh, wait, no, I see what it is. Oh, that's really evil. The middle needs to be rotated.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. Now, how am I going to change that? No, that's still pointing the wrong way. So we'll just do another loop. Uh-oh. I have to do this again. That's fine. Okay. No, wait, bother. Okay. Fine. Okay, help me out. That triangle, you would say, is pointing to the northeast, correct? It's kind of an isosceles triangle, and it's pointing...
Sure.
Okay.
I can't really say. It looks like an equilateral triangle to me, so I can't tell what direction it's pointed.
I mean, yeah. So it needs to be facing like that when it's on the ground here. In order to accomplish that, a thing I can do is that, and then, ah, jeez Louise. That's pointing the wrong way. But if I do that, then, oh, I don't know that. No! Damn you! Stupid, dumb, stupid, smelly, poopy. Dumb. Friggin' dumb. Dumb.
I like to think the way he's angrily putting down the bricks fits with your emotions right now.
Sure feels like it. That's it. Okay, okay, okay. And you can tell because the pedals all look correct as well. Now to try and correct the... Okay, that's not so bad. Then please don't be an asshole. It's gonna be an asshole. Dumb. there. No, right, I had to move one of these guys to the side. Okay, so temporarily go there. And then... No! Up! Ooh,
You
fine.
did it.
Alright, cool. Next dumb fight. Next dumb fight. Blah, blah.
The flash hit pierces your body. I am the power that blares down light in an instant.
Does light blare? I was under the impression blaring was more of a phonic thing.
Yeah. Also, I don't normally see light as like interpreted as like literal lights. I always thought it was like holy, whatever instead.
Yeah. Well, that sort of just raised Algoides. Oh, yeah, this is the depth laser. Hey, there's a solar eclipse. Yep, it's weak to darkness!
Makes sense.
And we'll just start casting 0 on it, I guess. Jeez, wait. Might as well burn through all these lucky cards.
Yeah, you probably won't get another chance. Even if you must conserve. We're in the final dungeon.
All I'm saying. Could also just be dropping summon on these guys too, I guess, but yeah. Nice. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's the 6th. Yep, one torch still remains lit. So I need to figure out how to get in there.
I thought I saw one of those orange balls that you have to hit with the boomerang.
Oh!
Um,
Yeah, I saw that too. It's...
Like,
where was
around
it?
here somewhere. Thought I saw one.
I was pretty sure I saw it too. Oh, those don't respawn. Interesting. Hell, where are they? Or was that in another realm?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. I wouldn't expect they'd ask that of us since they've used it so infrequently. Missing. Oh, wow. Okay. Missed that. Where do you even really see that one? Oh, you can just see it out of the corner there. Wow, that's mean. But okay. Cool. Ambush is okay. Oh, wait. Steal. Oh, come on. Jerk. Earth. Weird, but okay. Later. Wait, do I need... No, we're good. Okay. Rats. Set the room. Oh. No, this is fine. Right, I have to remember that you can't really reset these rooms. Okay, let's just jump in. Okay. Let's see. And then... So where'd I have to get over there? Set this. It all stays as it was. Okay. I don't know, man. It just seems like I can sort of screw myself over. But it seems like I have screwed myself over. Made it actively impossible for me to advance. Yay. There we go. Brilliant. Perfect. Beautiful. Marvelous. An inspiration to us all. Alright, well that is very silly.
I'm back. Where was it?
I had a grapple hook in a corner on the ceiling, but it was indeed a hangy downy crystal thingy.
Gotcha. Thought I saw one of those.
Anyway, I've screwed myself over.
Rip.
And resetting the room does not appear to work. What happens if I leave this room and come back in? Okay, good. Good. I was afraid I'd have to leave the castle. Now let's see. The trick here, it's one of them pushy blockers. The trick here is that the only place where I can actually move around the top row is if I get over to the right. So I need to make my way over there. And to do that, I can... That was stupid. It actually wasn't stupid, I just didn't give myself enough credit. So... push you there, precisely. Push you there, then I can push you down, and escape. Yay! Let me punch your face. I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd.
The terror roar blusters. I am the power that pounds and crushes all.
Dude, no one wants to hear about your pounding power.
I pounded so many things last night you don't even know.
It's me. I inhale through my nipples. Rah. Ah. Wind. Okay. It would be Arkansas's time to shine, but honestly, I'm just going to have Guillotine use gems. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. So, I need to use the restroom. So I am going to set all of this up. And then...
Okay.
that. And... let's see if I can outpace this.
All right. And he's off to the races. Who's gonna win? Is it this cutscene or is it LB's bladder? We'll have to see. It's a championship for the ages, folks. Looks like the cutscene will finish, but it by a mile. Not even close.
Won't need the photo for that one, folks. Left him in the dust.
Man, I thought for sure it would roll the dumb summon animation again. It screwed me over.
Left you in the dust.
I'll give it some dust. Ah, well. There we go. No levels, but that's okay. Alright, cool. That should be all 6, so I will double back to the real world and heal up real quick. Tougher than leather.
And be sure to prepare meticulously before your way out.
Alright, we move on. A powerful, wicked aura is oozing from beyond the door. I feel cold and nauseous. I guess it's pretty obvious there's a pain in the behind monster waiting behind this door. Let's see what everyone says. The Guardians are trembling. There must be something horrific through this door. The sensation is weighing me down, so the alien threat is waiting behind this door, huh? The source of this evil aura seems to stem from beyond this door. I'll do this, Arkansas. Alright. We move on. Here it is.
I am Disaster, the power that guards the Nightmare Castle. Let it be known to those who trust in the power of the Guardians. Your life ends here.
This is just disaster luck. Okay. Oh, so he gets the time freeze thingy. Interesting. But 7th verse, same as the first.
Oh yeah, I guess there were only 6 before. Yeah, and she said that there were 7, so...
Wonk. Sorry, no weaknesses on this guy? No weaknesses, okay. Alright, we'll just hunker on down. Anything interesting I can cast on it, so I'll just go for Zedro. There we go. Oh, right. The time deity would do time magic. Luck deity is luck magic. Duh. Chat. Done. Done. Food shell. There we go.
I am a fortress of 7. Witness the destructive succession of Tiamat's disasters.
Whatever.
Though my fortress may not be complete, I am still the foundation of this castle, even though I can transform without a sound effect.
Tiamat. Okay, no heals, so that's sucky. The whole buffs should still be in place. Yes, indeed. Okay. We'll rescan you. But you're still teeny tiny. But that's exactly the same.
Yeah, that makes it look very... reminds me a lot of the cutscene of the genie from Mario Party 4.
A lot, yes. Alright, let's keep her going. I guess just let her ride. Come on. That's on me. Yeah, I should. Build up FP. We'll do all guns this round. You know, you don't have to use this attack all the time. Mystic and a lucky card. Defense. More round shots. Salve. Jeez. Okay. Sure. Sure. Sure.
I just really think it's impressive that I could turn myself into an action figure over and over again.
No kidding. I wish there was some variety. Ta! I should be using Gatling with him more. Jeez Louise. I don't have enough for Defender Slap.
Oh.
No, this is... What was that sideways run?
You would think an attack called Final Disaster would be a lot more final than this.
It's final in the same way the fantasy is final.
Yep.
Dude, chill. There we go. Jeez Louise. Out of here. Whew. Levels for everyone. Anyway, that's all those Dorcases dead. No. A gorgeous door inlaid with roses. There's a small keyhole in the center. Beatrice, I will put an end to your twisted scheme no matter what. This overwhelming sensation. The host must be through this door. I can sense the threat through this door. This must be the Castellan's chamber. The Guardians are raging inside me. We have to kick the Dream Demon's behind for their sake, too. I'll be right back. Just gonna do the thing again. It does sort of undercut the threat of that.
Yeah.
Definitely closer to Ganon's Tower than Ultimecia Castle.
I would agree. Still, it's a pretty fun dungeon.
Yeah.
Like I like dungeons of this kind of style usually. Maybe not Ganon's Tower specifically, because I think that kind of ends up being it should be playing the hits, but all of the hits it's playing are really mediocre.
Yeah. What lies beyond this door? The end of a nightmare or the end of reality? The darkness engulfing Beatrice extends before your eyes. Would you like to save your memories onto a memory card, PlayStation 2, before you step through the door? Okay, sure. I'm gonna do it in this save. Just in case that's significant. Here we go!
Were you held up by the disasters? I was getting sick of waiting. The preparations are almost complete. This time for sure I'll create my own Filgaia from people's memories.
You really think you can create another Filgaia? Just like that time when you used the Yggdrasil system? The Yggdrasil's generator has been destroyed, and you don't even have enough energy to...
But I do. I'm the one who ripped the Yggdrasil generator out from the system. And as for energy, I'll just blow up the Nightmare Castle and appropriate the energy generated from the blast.
I mean, that's a choice.
It didn't really matter to me whether you defeated the disasters or not. I just wanted the most powerful life form to offer in place of the surge of Gaia, so that I can apply its energy to my creation. Everybody worked so hard for me. Starting with the construction of the Yggdrasil system, which paved the way to my first attempt at creation. You defeated the boorish prophets who tried to expel the humans, and also rid this world of Siegfried. Oh, and how can I forget? Lamium obeyed all my orders to excavate countless artifacts necessary for my creation.
Even Lamium?
As long as humans cling to even a little bit of hope, they can be taken advantage of quite easily.
Okay, hold on a sec. So she was indeed reaching out to that holy order that said that they were holy even though they didn't follow a deity or whatever. They're not a religious order, they just followed their leader was getting visions in his dreams. That must be in reference to this.
I see.
Okay, so there is a through line there. Oh.
Lamenting over the decaying Filgaia, I must have appeared as a saint to Lamium.
People don't rely or depend on others just because they're weak. It's because we strongly believe that we can accomplish something much, much greater if we support each other. If there's a bond built upon... It's a bond built upon trust and support. There's nothing lower than taking advantage of people's trust.
You're so arrogant. I don't need to hear your lecture. Now let me show you a deep sleep beyond your dreams.
Hello.
In this dream world, I am a tangible entity, where you can hurt me as you please. The opposite also holds true. I am capable of ripping you to shreds.
Oh, it's the title theme. Okay. This is fun. Okay, so trying to figure out what the hell she's got going on here. Are those extra legs, or are those wings that she's just got pointed down?
I have no idea. It's very anime. That's all I can piece together from it.
Well, yes, that's fair. Consult Prima Games. Oh, that's interesting. Feeble Mind was the original name of that spell, so she does not retain the name changes I've given to these spells.
Ah. Are they going to have a canon explanation for that too? Like all a dream, so you can alter reality or some shit?
That would kind of be lame, not gonna lie. Boy, you really want me to... I'm casting it twice. Sure. Makes me wonder if they're retaining their original names because she's multi-targeting, or if that's because she that's just a special property of this boss.
Yeah, it could be an attempt to make him seem more dramatic or something.
I mean, I can respect that. That... Oh, right, I forgot I gave him the effect that halves all elemental effects. I know I was going for aura, but I'm actually gonna put that on. Yeah, that's cool.
I don't even know what that gold thing around her is. Is that some kind of compass or?
That'd be my best guess. That, or maybe it's like Featherine's memory headpiece.
I suppose.
Actually, we'll do Defender Slap. Let's keep building it up. not weak to any elements, so no point in doing that. Guess we'll just build up FP. Build up FP with everyone. Right.
Oh, I don't know if you're over leveled or what, but she's not really doing much to you.
Not at present.
Also, like, I don't know if it's just because she's small in this huge room, but not really all that threatening, I gotta say.
Something tells me we're yet waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Yeah, there might be a second phase, but
Let's do Defender Slap and stock up everyone's ammo. Sure, okay. Not bad. Really behooves me to have multiple characters reloading at once.
can you hear it? Bilgaia is beating within me. The seed of the planet sleeps inside my body. Yes, I shall soon become the mother of Bilgaia.
Okay. The Yggdrasil's generator is in its final activation phase inside the Ark of Destiny. All there is left to do now is to blow up this nightmare castle. Oh wait, no, this is her.
Oh. All there is left to do is to blow up this nightmare castle with you in it to generate the energy needed for creation. The birth cry of my new world can be heard at the Ark of Destiny. Enough talk. Have at you. This is it. I must put you and Lamium out of your misery. How does 10 seconds to destruction sound? Will that be enough time for you to escape? I think not.
Whoa! Holy shit! Oh! Duh! Dumb!
Light signifies the birth of a new planet.
Shane! Come on, little brother, wake up!
Brother? Huh? What is going on? Where am I? Why am I here?
Are our memories being devoured? It appears so, but not all of it just yet. You mean we still have time? That's up to us. Come on, let's go. Spooky. Just out of curiosity.
I dreamt of a girl in black. Who could she have been? What was taken from my consciousness? And who am I anyway?
Does everyone have unique dialogue?
I don't remember. I can't remember a thing. I don't even know why I suffer.
That is a ridiculous amount of effort. If
Do you know what it's like to lose what you believed in? Where did it all go? Do you know how terrible it is to walk in the darkness unaided? Your medium is a materialization of the power of Skdirdark, the Water Guardian. Befitting its watery nature, the medium takes on whatever form its user wishes. We Baskars take great pride in the fact that we are blessed with the Guardian's powers. We know not why you turn your back on their glory, spurring nothing but insults upon Baskar tradition.
okay, well that seems like general dialogue, and also apparently she could have told us about our guardians the whole time. So cool. Oh,
Goodbye.
honestly, fair. But if they went through the effort of giving every NPC in the game unique dialogue, that is pretty, or just about every unique NPC in the game unique dialogue, that's pretty damn impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I'm not gonna test it.
Well, you could go to one more random town.
Well, what the hell? Oh, I must have. That was weird. It's a train station. Oh, let's check up on the wife and kids.
Future generations should learn from past memories. Once you lose that, however, people will lose themselves in the present and blemish their sparkle of life. What's left after painful memories disappear? Just empty space. Even if I had forgotten all my ails, I still wouldn't be released from my pain. Why is it that I should be seeking? What is it that I should be seeking? Daddy. Something's weird. I'm really sleepy, even though it's the middle of the afternoon.
I best not.
I won't ask what happened, but you need to be on your way, right? Don't worry, Caitlin will be safe here with me.
Okay, so it hasn't. Maybe it's some sort of like effect radius, and that's what's going on.
Goodbye, goodbye, good.
All right, enough screwing around. So it should be here. This sensation. Are we too late? Oh, it's going automatically. If the Yggdrasil generator attached to the Ark of Destiny is creating a dream demon's Filgaia, then yes, let's hurry. This planet and Lamium are in danger. Just get ready to try and keep up with that.
Yep. Hopefully it's not as bad as last time.
Oh, hello.
You don't have to turn around. All you have to do is look forward.
Maya, what are you doing here?
I found my next target. It's a monumental gem that sparkles a blue like no other. One day I will return to this planet in its blue state and make it mine. I've decided to become the first president of the United Stars of Filgaia.
Oh, come on, Maya. That can be taken as an act of aggression.
So what's your point? Are you going to do something about it as a defender of justice?
We'll stop you.
Fine, then just make sure you come back alive. I mean, you're the only ones who stand a chance against us.
Thanks, Maya.
Haven't they no manners? They're in the presence of a future ruler here. But lady, this is a perfect opportunity to repay them for their honor. Yeah, I'm sure Sis thinks so too, but she's too stubborn to admit it. Oh, be quiet. Put your skills to where your mouth is. Schrodinger's, prepare to go all out.
Lamium, why did you shield us?
I too have now finally seen the truth. I was deceived and used by the dream demon. Everything I have done worked for my ideology has been destroyed. Even so, I have hope for the future.
Lamium! Come on, Lamium!
Lamium will always be an ignorant man. If he didn't shield you, he would have lived on dreaming. The electrical field of the 25th dimension is the dream world of humans. Another world is a world of eternal darkness deep within your mind. That world is where I rule. It's easy to control reasoning. You don't understand a thing. Oh, that's her.
That was me. Eternal darkness might exist deep down within people's hearts, but... there, though it may be small, you also find a sparkle of relentless hope.
Impossible. How did you escape the cage of darkness?
Lamium, the man who is most worried and troubled about the future of this planet and its people, opened a path with his ray of hope. It was a very faint light that eventually disappeared, but I will do my best to honor his memory and light the ways of the future.
So you wish to avenge his death or ignite the flames of hatred for all life on Filgaia? Are you going to swallow me and destroy the inside of the darkness that fills your heart?
I will not let you become anyone's memory. Round 2. Oh, hey, I don't need to rescan her. Works for me. Ah, but I have to recast everything. Well, whatever. Let's see, we'll psych up. She's going for the same strat as before. Just... did it miss a couple of us? Weird.
Still waiting for the other shoe to drop because so far this looks exactly the same other than the background.
It's kind of a neat background, but yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Dora and him already, so guess I'll just start blasting. Okay, well, this is new. What? Oh, everyone went to sleep.
Well, I gotta admit, I haven't seen sleep be a major element of a final boss before, so it's kind of interesting. And it makes sense. But
Let's go ahead and pass around some alarm clocks. Cosmic Cog's fine. And then Fiery Rage. Nope. Luck Hand. But I'm giving that. Yep, fine. Oh, holy crap. Oh, I forgot to reassign these. Wow, and I've been kicking ass anyway. Okay. Let's see. What the hell else do I crank up? Might as well top this off too. Okay, sure. Anyway, I'm gonna have to just sit here for a little bit. Darn. Okay. Alright. Back in business. Of course, that tote wasted everyone's stuff. I can at least cast 5 Ever to preserve Jet's buffs. And recast Nerd. And Freak Out. Okay. must have retained her debuffs. Now she's just no-selling her debuffs. Okay. Well, fair enough, I guess. Wait, hold on. Yes, this is fine. So, psyching up for big hit, Gatling on her, cast bead fees on him. Sure. What? Why didn't Aura work? Did I? Oh, God bless it. Why do I keep accidentally doing that? That is so weird. Spore Gatlin. Defender slap. Let's do all three. He ain't scary, honey. S5 ever on you.
Is that it?
I see. So you'll fight for all life living on Filgaia to protect their memories. It's fine with me. My Filgaia, born from life on Filgaia, will eat you alive. I will become the mother of Filgaia.
Okay.
What? Don't tell me this thing here is supposed to be her Filgaia. Is this some kind of joke? Yes, the Filgaia theory. How the world is a single life entity. It seems to be at its larval stage now, but it will grow and mature to a true threat. Then we have to stop it now. It may be just another Filgaia, but its will is that of Beatrice. I'm sure it doesn't have a liking for us either. Let's do it! Okay, well, Nega Filgaia.
Looks a lot like a uterus.
I'm sure that's the point.
Yeah.
Well, ah man, it wiped all of the bugs. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wipe the slate clean. Let's see what this guy does. Nothing. Not a great sign when the final boss wastes turns. Counter. Okay, that was a pretty big hit. That's something.
Well, I can't say I've ever fought against the idea of the planet itself before in a final boss fight. Like, not this literally anyway.
I see what's going on. Okay, so the more turns I allow it to pass, the more attacks it gets. I think. So it's not hitting too hard now, but it's gonna stack up pretty quick. Okay. Investment Theory 1. 2. 3. Yep. Yeah, that's just gonna keep going up then. Okay.
Okay, interesting.
Let's do a Defender Slap. No, actually. Is there... Yeah, okay. Lock on. Not enough before Gatling. Okay.
I do like this as a final boss gimmick because it adds increasing tension as it goes on.
That would be good. Actually, I have an idea for what I want to do next turn. I'm going to hold on to that for now. For this turn, let's extend Tough Up, just in case the game's considering counter as physical attacks.
Alright.
It is interesting because that's kind of dissuading. Oh,
never mind.
okay, good.
Okay, good God.
Buffs are retained. Just seeing what I'm working with. Might as well start eating through these. Extend the full carrot onto everyone. For this turn, all I'm going to do is...
This is an interesting final boss theme. It's like a... Seems almost more like a goofy platforming level than the final boss theme.
Yeah. Yeah, I can feel that. Still gonna want to scan that just to see what we're working with. Stun? What? Alright, hold on. Oh, I knew I should have put dumb crap in. Alright, hold on. Jeez, this dumb, stupid stuff.
Oh.
Defender slap because I want to restock both of these nerds. We're gonna have a lot of that happening, huh?
Yep.
Okay, well. How do I want to do this? Ah, shit, let's just get one. No, not you. You can be... Oh, no. Gatling is fine. Okay, next round. I'm fucking with you.
That doesn't look like an evolved form of the last one, but okay.
It's trying, man. Evolution's hard. I can at least friggin' pixie dust. The core is exposed! I'm guessing this is one of those where we can only strike every other turn.
Yep.
Nah, probably wouldn't let me.
As seen from very difficult fights, such as the very first boss fight in Final Fantasy VI. Might be one of those you can only hit with magic too.
Let's test that theory. Okay. Might as well have these guys heal up. Just gonna check. Nothing to say. I have to turn up to Megiddo. Let me start turning some of those up. That doesn't have any elemental affinities indicated. I think it's just a tanky MRFer.
Could be.
Seems only guillotine can damage, and only then sometimes.
He did the most damage with Dude Chill.
Yeah. Did I did all three of mine, so okay. Oh, there's a thought. So what if I put the light elements on Jet's gun?
Okay.
I'll try shooting just for the sake of something. Shoot there, and then do chill. Nope, still no cells physical.
Oh.
Might be time for a summon.
Yeah, you could do that. I guess.
Oh, wait. Let me just... I'm gonna try Defender Slap, just in case. And then... let's shake it up just to see. Okay, good, good. Hell, maybe that's the play. I want to re-up Freak Out, but... I'll just have her keep doing Defender Slap for a bit. So this one won't hit as hard because I only have one person defending. So this will be a decent test to see how much Guillotine's doing with Freak Out in place on the dumb nucleus planet. Not bad, not bad. So...
I can't believe the final boss is Gulix from Pikmin 1.
You knew it would come to this. As an experiment, I just want to see how much damage this does. If this does more than... oh, let's see. Okay. Oh no, they're axolotls!
Not axolotls.
They're not all pulsating the same pattern of colors. They're... I don't know how to ask this. Doesn't matter. Why do I have a reflective effect up? Oh, no, that's the windshield that I threw up. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, two of them are kind of flashing blue, and others are flashing green.
Eh, hell, I'm just gonna summon a thing.
That's like red, blue.
Extension and dude shell. Okay. Ah, they do have different weaknesses. Okay. No cells, bullets. Okay.
Apparently not.
Uh-oh. Yep, that's all the damage I dealt. One of these. Okay, well, let's waste a turn. Give me a couple turns to sort this out. That could be useful, actually. Oh, I did kill one of them. Nice. But still.
Okay.
Arbitrarily, I'll pick on you. Earth. So do you think they're trying to do the Lavos thing here? Is that what's going on?
I think so. And I think the lava background is supposed to be like how Earth was totally made out of lava when it was early on in its life.
Yeah. They're gonna heal all of that back.
I think Lavos works better though because it's based off of the bosses you actually fought in the game.
Agreed.
And then other similar bosses like Nick's Avatar are just way better.
Oh, absolutely. Sure.
But I like all of the different music themes they have for this, and I just like multi-stage final boss fights in general.
Yes. Likewise. Going for the hat trick? Ah, man, that one actually, yeah. Haha. One more down. Let's just see what we're working with. For bullet. These guys don't have me too worried. Okay.
Caloric sphere, huh? I guess because calories are heat energy.
Yes. Alright, next phase. Oh! Oh, it's going through... These are the different eras of life on the planet. So, we had a... What else did we have? We had a weird uterus that was kind of a generic everything. We had some sort of we had an embryo, then we had a cell nucleus, then we had an axolotl, which is evocative of the, what would that be? It was amphibious, which is evocative of the, not Devonian, not Permian, Ordovican period? I forget the era of prehistoric history where creatures first crawled onto the land. But then these guys are big dinosaurs.
The only thing with that though is like, why is fetus before single celled organism?
Yeah, you're right. That doesn't quite work.
There might be something there though.
We'll see if the next phase looks mammalian.
Yeah.
Because then they'd just be doing oh, for God's sakes, Mesozoic into tertiary quaternary. Gosh, I am forgetting all of my prehistory stuff. I'm guessing tough up since these guys look dinosaur-y. Definitely going for physical. Okay. Definitely making the right choice there, then. Okay. Things are about to get real interesting real quick. An idea. Ha! Doesn't even attack me, you dumbass. Alright, defender slap. Oh, that's a team kill there. Okay. Asshole. I'm gonna try this. Interesting. No. No. Nah. Okay. worth a shot. But I guess that'd be a little unfair.
I think you are still outpacing their healing, so it'll work eventually.
Yeah, I think you're right. Might as well. I'm not doing anything better.
Okay.
Now to just start building up FP again. Oh. And that... Huh. Okay, so not ice on that nerd. Okay, it just has some sort of reflective barrier up. Straightforward enough. This is fine. Re-up that. Yeah. Ta! Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot with guillotine for a while, I think. Might as well. So is this T-Rex Barkley?
I don't think so. Oh, wait, no. His neck sparkled for a little bit there.
Let me say that again. Is this T-Rex Barkley?
Oh. I don't think it's as dramatic of a final boss is that. But few things are.
Well, exactly. That is well, I guess. Oh, would you piss off with the dumbass heal? Alright, let's see how we do. Yep, I was afraid of that. Ah, screw this. No, I don't trust you. You. Oh, you. You can Gatling. The moving on. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think dragons were ever part of the evolutionary cycle, so
Nah. Ah, well, fun theory.
yeah. It's probably meant to be some kind of like evolving into stronger forms of life, but not tied to anything actually real.
Yeah, I guess. Just so we can keep a beat on it. Arcana Disaster. Okay. So it just casts a bunch of different spells on people. Since it is single target, it is pulling my names. Are you just going for all elements, dude? Are you picking on Jet in particular? What'd he do? Really glad I gave Jet the all elemental resistances thingy.
Yeah. Also, I think this is working against the theory that it's meant to be more dramatic, since this guy
Weak to
still has all the other
interest.
all the names we added.
Yeah. Weak to everything. Okay, well that's worth experimenting with. Oh, no, better idea. I need to build up for that. Just to see what happens. Crusher Joe. What?
The forgotten Sniper Joe variant. Crusher Joe.
Okay. Oh boy, here we go. There are 8 elements. This is going to take a while.
Yeah, like it's a cute idea, but kind of egregious.
I would have been okay if they had each of these animations but played them faster as a special effect of this attack or something.
Yeah.
Thunder Slap. Sure. Oh boy, okay. What are you picking on? Ah, okay. Well, have fun with that, loser. Oh, and that's gonna build my FP too. That's very polite of that. So do you think this is the final form?
Probably not.
It'd be very Golden Sun for it to end on a random dragon boss.
Yeah.
Oh, but it actually, this damage is starting to pick up a bit. Yeah, just need to survive 2 more. Should probably do an extended potion berry next turn. Okay. I need to. Oh, yeah, I need to re-up Psych Up.
But yeah, I imagine they'll probably end on some kind of eldritch thing. Yeah.
Okay, what do we got? Okay.
Some kind of demon, I guess.
Okay, wait, what is going on with those back spikes there? Are those back spikes just hollow? Wait for it, wait for it. See, look where the hooks go in the back.
Oh yeah.
Weird. Anyway.
I think. Oh, never mind.
Do defender slap since I need to do that. But still need to do extension and... Actually, I'm going to give it a turn. Okay. Looks like he's going to be more physical, so... Again, weak to all elements. Sure, do light elements.
Cool.
Extension and tough up. Oh, I think I see what's going on. I can only have aura or an elemental effect on the guns. I can't have both.
Lame.
A little bit, yeah. In that case, I definitely would rather have an element. He's not weak to light?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's weird. Okay, well, whatever. I'll just shoot you a bajillion times. Oh, oh! Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. So, after we hit him with an element, he loses the weakness. And if we continue hitting him, he starts to resist the elements.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So, okay, so it is worthwhile to diversify our portfolio. Wait, there are just so many high concepts ideas this fight is playing with. Now he resists gun. Now he resists light. It's a light bullet. That's what's going on. This is feeling pretty final form.
I'm feeling more like first phase of final form.
Sweet genius, but okay.
I would expect something bigger to be the final.
Now we're starting to get somewhere for damage output. Dreaming. So are those guys going to be attack counters again? Or turn counters again?
Potentially. Counters.
Yes. No, they're just wasted turns. Okay. I guess that's an option too. Let's heal everyone first. Magic resist seems like that'll be more practical at the moment. Interesting. I thought for sure I had targeted the Mega Filgaia. Ah. Okay, so it automatically throws its minions in ahead of that. I do need to build up FP. Let me just do a scan of the spirit servants. Okay, they are weak to... They are susceptible to elements, if not bullet.
You have Meta Man who can outrun Bullet.
Okay, no data. Again, no cells bullet. Okay. Alright, I think it's time to dump summons on these guys' asses.
That makes sense.
Hold off for a sec. next turn, This is fine. Not loving that. Okay. Alright. Mini carrot. Might as well keep pushing on that. Is it worth doing any of these guys? Probably not. Time, maybe. But... the time I'm gonna put up more wind shields.
Okay.
Can at least keep inflicting damage on this little spirit food.
I hope you realize that means you're bullying a child. Are you proud of yourself?
He's an asshole child.
Fair.
One kid down. Alright, here's how we're gonna do this. Mystic, full carrot. Eurydice, you're going to summon... Let's do that one. What's that gonna do for you? Oh, right. Freakouts. Is already in effect. So we'll do it on you. Then, for you, I will dump. You. Ah, what? Okay, whatever. About to force feed you guys a bunch of summons. Alright, good. Now there's our chibi action figure.
He's the hero we deserve. And the hero we need.
Peace. Alright, back to it. Sure, why the hell not? Oh. See ya. Oh, now we're going through the different angels. Okay. Messenger. Oh, brother. Okay.
But this probably isn't the final form either. It's at least gonna open up, I would think.
I only have one summon left for her. Maybe I will. Let's choose Louise. Oh.
Got
Totally.
lucky with the crit, but take it.
Moved on from dark to light. Okay. I should probably heal. Or should I? Ha ha ha.
You like to live on the edge.
I do.
But imagine losing this fight.
I don't even know where it would start, man.
Probably from the beginning.
It's a very bad place to start. Cool. Blessing of the planets. Oh, okay. That's her gimmick. Holy crap. That's an interesting thought, though. So I can stall her out by constantly KOing her dumb cherubim losers. Yeah, this'll work. Okay, so he doesn't finish the job. Uh-oh. That's fine, because then he can shoot her. Okay, okay. Alright, she doesn't
Now
have...
you should Mystic.
Sure, okay. That's fine. She summons her dumb babies. Throws the cherubim in the way. Not enough.
Throws the same cherubim in the way. Strategy be damned.
Yeah, pretty much. This is fine. Defender slap on the messenger. Gun. Gun. Yeah. Light's probably a waste, so... The defender slap. The chips fall as they will. Too bad. Alright. Or, I think I had that on already, but I couldn't remember. All right.
If it's a nightmare you seek, then a nightmare you'll get, one that never ends, and one you cannot wake from. Rot in my endless nightmare!
Finally there? It's a tree.
Maybe.
There's vocals to the music. That's something.
This is definitely either the last form or the second to last form.
Jeez Louise. Okay. What are we working with for bullets? Alright, defender slap it is. Extension and salve. Oricoflagmius formation. Ooh. Oh, bad luck, buddy. That resistance is not going to help you in the way you think. In fact, I would wager it will help you, and not in the least. Let's see. Shoot, you can shoot. Cheaterbane! Now I'm sure I'm supposed to wipe out those guys, but I don't feel like it. Sediment of the Styx. Ow. Matriarcha formation.
That one would be too easy.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Seriously doubt that'll work. Let's see. Orico Flagamus. No. I'm gonna be hit by a lot of magic, so I'm gonna psych up here. Brunthur's Ice Wall? I think what it's doing is it's combining elemental effects we've seen before. So like that guy was both earth and ice, so it used a move that shares animations with both an earth attack and an ice attack.
That's interesting.
Formation. Light and thunder. Okay. Let an extra one form this turn, but next turn I'm going to dump a bunch of summons on it. Here's Eternal Ice Wall. A little worried about Biridish. Apocalypse's Thunderclap. Worried about Biridish. Banda. Alright. Raftina is healing, so I don't want that. I know that one is going to resist fire. If I dump a bunch, it should be okay. Let's see. Dark is fine. And then... Lucid's really only disappointed, so we'll do water. What? Uh-oh. What? Okay.
Oh, I was hoping for a supernova.
Oh, likewise a little bit. Here we go. Dump you on the moon now. What? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. B-British is probably going to go down here. Oh no, he held on. Okay. Well, but now he's gonna go down because it's gonna get another attack. Sword. Yep, there's B-British. I should at least be able to get some of them out of here. Holy shit! Was that 11,000 points of damage?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Sure, we okay. Wow. Yeah, no, that's cool. I have to build that one up again. Spread the love. Sucks. Again. Okay. Ah. Wow.
Shit.
Okay. First off, what am I working with? Only one limb that it has. Okay. How does summons? Could try shooting it, but I think that's a bad idea. Okay. I think I burned my Mega Berry. No, I save my Mega Berry. I use a... Mystic Revive Fruit.
Oh yeah, you can do that. The only issue is you have a lot of AoE attacks.
Don't do the... Where is it gonna start me?
Well, let's see.
Tree. Okay.
Okay, that's God. I can
Holy
tolerate
fucking
that.
shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Now the downside is I have no buffs, so I'm gonna have to start by reestablishing all that. But
That's fine. I was just so worried that it would start from the goddamn uterus again.
no kidding.
This is like a 3-hour long fight.
Okay. Wait, did I get my summons back? Not all of them, just some. Okay, how do I want to do this? I think I was close.
I think what happened was that B. British got behind, and once he got behind, he died, and that spiraled into everything else dying.
Agreed.
So, if you have to use a healing item with someone else to keep everyone up.
Yeah. Okay.
Even if you do less damage, it's worth it.
It's currently immune to dark and water, so no, there's no point in having him cast anything because his only effects are dark and water and ice. Okay, so then in that case, what do we want to cast? Do lottery on Yoke. Great. I should rearrange I should rearrange their personal skills.
Yes, you should, because it doesn't look like he has any status effects, but he has a lot of elemental stuff.
Yeah. Alright. Arkansas has, light, wind, thunder, dark, earth. So I could do ice, fire, water. And Hope Shard. Fire ring there, that's one. Ice ring, water ring. Just enough. Okay. Eurydice has fire, wind, and nothing else. He could use a lot. Jet has everything, so I'm not worried about... Well, he does have everything, but I could up it. Defense null's useful. That's not useful at this point in time. SOS support can be useful. Not relevant. Okay, in business. Earth, water, ice. Guillotine can have a lot more. Lust draw. Earth, water, ice he has, so... And he doesn't have dark? Has he just been taking dark damage this whole time? Yeah, man. That's weird. Okay. Lust draw. Dark. Lights. Fire. Thunder, I guess. Don't need you. You. That's useful. Defender's not useful here because that's mostly for single target. Physical. This guy is not using physical. Alright, British again. Fire and wind, everything else is useful for him. Love charm. Water. Ice. Lucky hand. Earth?
Yeah, maybe Earth too.
I'm a check actually. Fire, wind, water, ice, earth, and dark you can have. Lucky hand. Earth, dark. What is line shooting? Yeah. Okay. Elements are not relevant. Honestly, upping crit chance would be how much is
Get rid of Gala boost.
Oh yeah, good call. And one more to that. SOSFP boost, how much is that? Oh, slow down. I think this is fine. Anything I can give Jet. Gosh, those two are just useless. Brave Seal.
You can give Jet the elemental stuff, and maybe it doubles up with his other one.
Worth a shot. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see. Now where was I? No, okay. And how many of them are there? The one tentacle, but otherwise no. Eugene can potentially get a lot of damage in with shots since he has so much health. Okay. much, much better. Holy crap,
Yep.
much better. Okay. Let's start doing some elemental damage. Mystic and full carrot. Okay. Summon Fiery Rage. Summon Cosmic Cog. Summon Stir Dark. Excuse me. Yes. Start. Or perhaps. And time resumes. Not a great use of time, but could be worse.
Yeah, and now you're almost immune to damage.
$13,000 points of damage. Jeez Louise. Oh, well. A little bit of a waste here, but... It still dealt damage, so that's something. Okay. Non-elemental, so that is still dealing damage.
You can deal with that though, considering how much less everything else does.
Agreed. Looping its formations back.
Probably would be a good idea to heal if you can.
Gonna need to get myself in a position where I can heal.
Alright.
Mystic, and probably just Potion Berries okay for now.
Yeah.
Alright, that's actually doing quite a bit of damage. Oh, but that's that.
Is that it?
I think that's it.
My Phil Guy and I have been defeated.
Out of here, out of here. Get out of there.
Yes, stupid. Sometimes I hate the achievements.
But your Phil Guy will come to an end as well.
I should have the achievement when the credits roll or something.
Yeah.
My Phil Guy and your Phil Gaia. Everything is composed of opposites. Day and night, positive and negative. Everything is structured to cancel each other out. Just like my Phil Gaia in the dream world and your Phil Gaia. The connected world will also perish with my demise. They will eventually expel each other. Everything will come to an end. You, me, everything will be engulfed in nothingness.
Whatever.
I will build a monument to non-existence.
Or something. Daddy? Oh, automatic again.
Oh, yeah.
Daddy, where are we?
This is the horizon. Everything has transformed into memories, and all the memories are gathered on the horizon.
The horizon?
In the interval between reality and the dream world, the horizon that separates the two worlds, and the emulator zone known as the Information Library Hades.
This is Hades? A white world of nothingness. Did our Phil Gaia end up like this? Just a void? Oh, so we weren't able to accomplish anything.
An existence will one day cease to exist, and this existence is nothing but a mere memory to begin with. Existence is a form of memory passed down from history.
We all fought so hard to protect everyone's memories. But I guess... Wait a minute, memories! If Phil Gaia and all life living there are in form of memory, then all we have to do is create the memories again. Every one of us has to gather up the memories we have towards the future. And this is the horizon where all the memories are gathered. If Beatrice was able to create a Phil Gaia from memories, then if I use this terminal to unify everyone's memories as one, our Phil Gaia may once again...
And likewise, we use the Yggdrasil systems generator that was transformed into memories. It'll take a miracle for this to succeed. This is an unlikely coincidence, but do you believe it will work?
Coincidence is a part of fate. We're not just leaving this miracle to chance. My efforts and everybody else's will unify the Phil Gaia that's in our hearts to a form. It's Phil Gaia from our memory, so it might be a bit dusty. We all could work to change that.
Hating Phil Gaia for memories. That is the same game plan as the Dream Demon, but will it work? But it indeed is possible. Jet's memories will also be included. If we still have his memories of my former Phil Gaia, then maybe just maybe the Phil Gaia will live. This is like planting a single seed into the wasteland. It will bloom.
I know it'll work, Daddy. I'm not alone. And plus, a miracle is a reward you get for giving it your best. At least that's what I think. Or else the fruits of our efforts won't be worth the price.
Oh.
Is everyone alive? You're the one who was out cold until now. The world. Is Vilgaia still there? Yes! Yes! We all made it! Yes, we all made it back safely. Oh, he's still dead. Lamium will bring forth Vilgaia's future you wanted. Uh-oh.
Well, what are you doing up there? Did you do this? Did you kill the? Why did you kill the founder?
No, wait, it's not what you think. You got it all wrong. Well, Doc!
Everyone in here, the founder has been.
Talk about bad timing, the worst, but they're still pretty green at fighting. We could still fight our way out, or... No, we can't do that! We have no other choice. We've been showered with fire before. What's the difference now? Don't tell me we're committing suicide. No, nothing like that. We're not gonna lay down our lives. But how the hell do we get out of this pinch? You are the leader. If you have a way out, we will follow your orders. Think.
Okay, but you just fought Cthulhu. I don't think these are that big of a deal.
The first hurdle I had to overcome after becoming a drifter was the fact that my concept of what justice is doesn't always hold true in the wasteland. But still, an unwavering sense of justice lies within me, compels me to hold true to my convictions. I won't let my feelings waver. I'm gonna carry through. That's my definition of justice. We've traveled the right path up until now, haven't we? We may have stumbled, but we did the right thing, right? Yeah, I think so. There's no way we would live slavishly. Then we won't need arms anymore. Let's just hold our heads high and run out. Okay, kid. Fine, I'm in. But I'm not accompanying you to the other world. I don't have enough memories yet. You are an unpredictable leader, just like a storm. Whether you believe the storm can blow away all our problems is the question. A storm, huh? You said it. Reminds me of that stormy night on the train where we all met by coincidence, but never thought the last stop would turn out like this. Coincidence is part of fate. I'm really glad I met all of you. We had some rough times together, but more than anything, it was fun. It was fun because it was with you. Our memories together can't be bought by any treasure, right? Our every step is always headed toward the future. Our memories into the future. Wouldn't have had it any other way.
Okay, that's game.
Holy crap.
That I like parts of that and parts of that ending too, but it's like I feel conflicted because on one hand I enjoyed it, but on the other hand it didn't know when to end.
I think the game constantly thinks it has more than it actually does.
Yeah.
Like, there's a great kernel in there. There's a lot of great ideas in here, but it tries to put too much to itself, I think. Like, Lord, we grumbled back and forth about chapters 2 and 3. Like, Lee Holt and Siegfried and Melody and Malik all suck. These guys
Yeah.
were initially cool, but
Then they just got demoted.
well, they were initially cool. But then Janus started doing whatever the hell, and then
Yeah.
the others fucked off the starting line, and it just... yeah, that's when he started sucking.
Yeah, exactly. When it was this thing.
I think also the disparate ideas don't really come together. Now, I feel like that's part of the intent of the narrative, is that it's a contiguous saga of just a bunch of different things happening. And like at the end there, they're still following each other. They're still going to go presumably on many adventures together, and I'm okay with that. But it doesn't really feel like it comes together cohesively.
Yeah.
You all suck. You suck. Go away. Honestly, I would have had a completely different narrative with these characters, but
It feels like every time it's doing something, and then it just drops that plot there like a hot potato, and then decides to do something else. Like Beatrice ends up being the main villain of everything, and she isn't even relevant until late in chapter 3. So
agreed. Like, ostensibly they're hinting at her throughout, but
yeah, I'm not saying they don't have any foreshadowing, but it's still mood whiplash to have to go from one thing to another when they're so tonally distant from each other.
definitely. I think I like it when the game's variety of modes are suggestions or are options to the player. Like, I really like the sheer amounts of side quests and sub modes and all that stuff available to the player. There's so many neat ideas there. Having a storybook that you can just read through, having an arena, having a pit of 1,000 trials, Jesus Louise. I think those are neat when they're optional. But the problem is that's also how the game treats its primary narrative.
I also think, like, if they wanted to make it do a bunch of a million different things that all come together. Oh, let's watch this.
The Drifters are suspected of murdering the Order leader and assaulting Order members. Minor injuries, many. Seriously injured, none. Excuse the suspects to the crime. Their whereabouts are still unknown. Oh, there they are. Whoa there. I love it when the women make the first move. Why does trouble always seem to come from over there?
Help me, please. Bad guys are chasing me.
It's a shame, really. We're actually villains ourselves. Except we don't put up with thugs. Aww.
No! You guys are.
I hope you haven't forgotten about the great memories we had together. Well, what now? I guess we should lay low, huh? You're the one who sticks out like a sore thumb. We should let everyone know that we're alright. What do we say we hit Humphrey's Peak first? Thank you. I would appreciate that. End.
And now it's gonna regrow.
Aw, yeah.
But yeah, as I was saying, I think that um, if they are going to do like a bunch of different, wildly different tones um, at once, I think you got to change up the world so that it reflects that diversity of ideas. Like, I- I'm reminded of Live Alive. Live Alive is so strong because each area is so, each chapter is so distinct from each other.
Mhm.
And it allows you to do these wildly different ideas because there's still the unifying theme of going through different time periods and movie genres um, that unites the whole idea of it. But here, it's still, it feels like it feels like all of the problems of a Western story with very few of the benefits because the world that you're exploring is probably the worst part of Westerns. But that's what you get in this game. Um, and it drops like the cool like gun battles um and like interpersonal drama that are some of the strengths of the genre.
The man versus environment is the text of the narrative, but it isn't the thrust of the narrative. Or reverse that.
Yeah.
It's the thrust of the narrative, but it's not the text of the narrative. Ergo, it's not what the player is actually experiencing and dealing with. It's more the lore to this world is that it's man versus environment rather than it being baked into the story or anything like that. I mean, it's a little bit baked into the gameplay with the limited resources until you find the secret garden.
Yeah. Um like that final scene like that we just saw, that was perfect because that's what I would have wanted out of a final scene in a Western story. It's just like for uh 80% of the game it wasn't a Western.
Yeah. And so much of it just doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah.
horse combat, very cool aesthetically, doesn't matter. Uh, tank battles, doesn't matter.
Especially
It's
once you can trivialize them.
it's a lock and key puzzle essentially
Yeah.
for checking the third disc.
And then there's all of the mecha battles, which don't amount to much either.
Do not matter.
It's like they build up all of these concepts, which I'm sure took them a lot of dev time. When I really would have just liked to see more of that dev time put into making the world look more interesting.
And I don't know how much of this is us commenting on what Wild Arms is as a franchise, because I know that Western sci fi is kind of baked into a lot of the series' overall identity.
Hmm.
But man, I love that opening. I love the presentation of the opening. Uh, that's
Hmm.
what that's what drew me into this game in the first place was the idea that they meet in a Mexican standoff on a train, and you slowly get to find out who each of these characters are, and they are forced by circumstance to team up, and
Yeah.
there's moral ambiguity about who each of them are and stuff like that, and
Yeah, it would have been. I was pretty impressed by the beginning too, and I was had positive hopes for it, but it just I didn't think it would go down this route.
I think um, I think what it is three of the player characters feel like proper Western archetype characters. And then there's Jet, who's a robot. But honestly, honestly, you can still make that work where he's just a robot in the West, an
Well,
amnesiac robot in the West. But the problem,
I don't even think that's the problem because until it's revealed that he's a robot, he still feels like the the loner kind of character that might appear in a Western that's like kind of an asshole, but he ends up working with them regardless. And that
Yeah,
feels like an archetype that would exist in a Western until they change it up and everything sci-fi. But
yeah, and like I think each of these, at all times, you feel a Western story trying to tease its way out of these characters. Um, Arkansas and Maya's relationship is very Western, where she's a
yeah,
champion of justice and she's a femme fatale who is doing her own thing. And they learn from each other, and in the end, that ironic twist uh, of Arkansas's still a good person, but circumstances make it look like she's a criminal. And in this stinger scene, we find that she's now branded female crook, and like that's a Western story. Or
mm,
um, the question of Guillotine trying to find his identity as a member of this native people's priest line,
mhm.
and him trying to balance that. That's not a typical Western story, but it is an interesting story to have in a Western setting.
Mhm.
Or you have Beritish's the whole aspect of his family angle and the question of what's he doing this for. He's doing this for, he's driven by research, which is not super westerny, but he's still well, that's interesting. Each character feels like they belong in a they're of a different story archetype, or they're of a different genre.
Mhm.
Guillotine is coming of age. Jet is hard sci-fi. Well, not hard sci-fi. It's soft sci-fi, but it is distinctly sci-fi. Beeridish is how do you even describe Beeridish? Because his whole thing is his family, his research, and he is trying to fulfill a promise that he ultimately realizes he has to let go, and that's kind of baked into the sci-fi themes. But I don't know. I think each of the characters works in the setting, and you feel them trying to tease out a narrative. The problem is the characters who direct the flow of the game's overall story are these boring sacks of shit
Mhm.
who do nothing but exposit endlessly on things that do not matter. So, okay. So they're alien computer programs from Earth that are invading this planet of Filgaia. Okay, weird, but that's if it had stuck with that premise, as weird as it was, they could have made that something if they didn't just endlessly prattle on and extrude it as slowly as humanly possible over the course of the narrative.
Mhm.
Like, like I like Cowboys and Aliens. I enjoy Firefly. I think it's fine to have these. Classic Fantasy Star ends up feeling very sci-fi western, particularly by the fourth game, where you're in the wastelands of a ruined world and so on and so forth. I think these things can work together. It's just very inelegantly presented.
I, I think that it's just that the themes that they pivoted towards have nothing to do with the themes of like finding your own identity and like um being independent in this world. And you can have those themes in like a futuristic Western type of setting, but here they were all like, well, now we're going to pivot to this theme of we can make the world whatever we want it to be, and the um the world is is um is transient, and all of these memories are just going to be part of what used to be, and all of this crap. Um, it it feels like, I guess it makes Phil Gaius seem too small when the world in a Western story is infinitely vast.
That's a good take. Uh, I'm gonna have to think about that, but I think that's a good take on it.
Yeah. And it feels too defined. Feels too small and too defined because, like, it's the Wild West. It's supposed to be untamed, and like no one has any idea how to survive in here, but they're all trying their best, and you get outlaws carving out their own niche from the wreckage and everything, and that's where all of the drama comes from. But you can also succeed through cattle ranching or finding your way to the gold rush or whatever. Um, the it's about making a name for yourself, and fierce independence, and by saying they have all of this data about what Phil Gaia is, and all of this scientific information about trying to rewrite the world, um, and everyone lost their memories, and now it's post-apocalyptic, and we gotta do all this stuff. It's it's like they know what it is already, yeah, but they're trying to meld it into something else. Um, it, they're too powerful. The nature doesn't feel as omnipotent as it would in what a Western story is usually about, I guess.
It's the okay. Let me try to paraphrase that because I think I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Yeah,
Because there's so much of a focus on explaining the essence of things, on there being an explanation to why so much of this world is as it is. The explanation of, oh, it's because a computer drained all of the energy from it, and we can
yeah,
help regrow things by destroying the computer. Or, oh, a dream demon is trying to destroy memories and stuff like that. Because there's all these explanations, as fantastical as they still represent actual explanations within the context of this world. There's less mystique to the nature of the world, and as a consequence
uh-huh.
of that, the world feels less threatening and less of an there's less ambiguity to what everything is, which is the essence of a western is often that you're dealing with the unknown in a lot of respects.
And there's less adventure too, because like the final moments of them going on adventures hits a lot less hard, because like they literally just destroyed the evil version of the planet they were on. Like, how do you top that by going on more adventures on the planet that you're already on? Like, there's nothing that's going to surprise you at that point. It even feels like they're backpedaling a bit, because now all of this religious order are a threat, even though they're just humans with guns, even though they just killed Cthulhu. Like,
Well, I mean, at the very least, they're presenting it as, well, Arkansas doesn't want to kill them, so she's going.
yeah,
But 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 I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's it's hard to imagine the later adventures that they go on from here,
Mm-hmm.
which is what they're kind of setting up.
Yeah.
Or it, it's hard to imagine the significance of the subsequent adventures they go on in comparison.
Uh-huh. I guess I just don't think like the Final Fantasy VII-esque narrative was really a good match for the um John Wayne kind of serial western kind of narrative where each individual story is relatively interchangeable, but they are carried by their strong character interactions and um their their big action set pieces and that kind of thing.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah, I can see that.
But I am glad I experienced it because it is a very unique experience. Um it's something that I think would be a useful comparison point if more people understood what I was talking about with it.
Mm.
Um, but because it's it has a lot of ambition and it's not a game where it's just uh it's just mediocre and I didn't get anything out of it because I did get things out of it. I just think that um it didn't put the emphasis on the right things. Um, and uh, I enjoyed my time with it because it's uh, always gonna be a very uh, unique kind of game, and I just like spending time with you, whatever
Aw.
game we're with.
Amen to that, man. Um, yeah, this has been on my to-do list for gosh, 7, 8 years, I think.
Hmm.
So I'm glad to finally have this one under my belt. It I don't
So
think I
how do you feel about the rest of the series? Are you ever gonna touch them?
well, I own 1 and 2. I'm definitely curious. Probably not for a while. I know
Yeah.
2 is even longer than this.
Hmm.
Um, 1 at least starts pretty punchy. That's a good PS1 era RPG from the little I've seen of it. I know 4 moves to a hex grid system, which is interesting.
Of course, this one also starts pretty punchy, so don't take that with a grain of salt. But
Also true, but also true. Though, yeah, no, that's fair. I don't know where on the spectrum it lies between. I don't know, I haven't played enough banal PS1 RPGs to say, and I don't
Mhm,
feel like picking on Legend of Dragoon.
mhm,
I don't know. I don't know how close it is to something like Breath of Fire 4 in terms of being really, really, really dark and deep and stuff.
mhm.
Or I mean, I could pick on Dot Hack GU, but that's PS2. That's not fair. I'm throwing out all these names of games that I think you know by name only, but that's
There
my
you
point
go.
of reference.
You have that right. Like I know what you've said about Dot Hack, and how you didn't like it, and I know that Breath of Fire 4 has good sprite work, I think, and
Uh,
that's about the extent of my knowledge.
Breath of Fire 4 is really fucking dark. Like it goes places. Holy crap! It one of them Capcom games that you're like, this is a Capcom game.
Ah,
Um,
interesting.
I think there's a I'll hook you up with an LP sometime. But what am I trying to say? I'm very happy to have finally played this. I don't think I liked it as much as I've built it up in my head.
Hmm.
But there are some elements to it that I really like. And
I can see why you would build it up to that because um the first chapter is strong, and if you're under the impression that like the dungeons are not going to look the same as they do in the first bit,
Mhm,
and it's actually going to develop um it's got cool Zelda items. I think that
mhm.
there's a lot of potential with those, and I think that like the opening with the four different stories is a great touch. Um, it's like I can easily see how you would want to explore more of it.
Mhm. And if you're going by aesthetics of some of the major players, like yeah, no, there's some good character designs in here.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah, and the characters themselves are generally strong. Um I enjoy the majority of their interactions.
yeah,
Um, Arkansas can be uh a little bit um power of hopey, I guess, like shonen protagonist y. Um, but but when she's like her more humble moments are good,
mhm,
and I think every other character is pretty solid. Um,
mhm.
Jet kind of he can be a dick for no good reason, and I don't like all of his stuff with the being a robot, obviously, but
Just shoot a LAN cable. It's all good. Um, yeah, yeah.
but like their core personalities, I enjoy them definitely. It, um, the characters feel betrayed by the plot of the story they're in.
Good way to put it.
But anyway, I guess that'll do it for Wild Arms 3.
Just one last thing.
Okay.
All right, here we go. This is just
Oh yeah, this.
clarification of what we were talking about earlier. Creating an EX file containing data from a cleared game. An EX file allows you to save cleared game data as well as watch movie cutscenes. You cannot return to the game from an EX file. Creating a new file or overwriting a previous file is recommended. We'll put that as 99. We got there. Turn to save screen. Titles was okay. So if I no title screen.
Oh.
Okay, so blah 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 blah. Just gonna try loading the file. Is this just the full?
A change in
I'm
time.
actually gonna skip this.
It might have been different, but
I can check in just a sec. Okay, so we have one EX key. Our options are display character status, watch the opening movie, watch movie that plays when you quit the game, and start a new game plus with current level and Gala. Now the issue is I need one EX file key to view the status. That's literally the stats each character had at the end of the game. I need 8 to view the opening movies, 4 to view the ending movies, and 2 to do a new game plus. I have a 1.
that feels arbitrary.
It's weird. Strictly speaking, if the way it works is you can view this file at any time. So if I had, say, 8, I could access any of these options. come back and then access it later. It's not, you don't burn the keys by using one of these options. But it's still kind of a weird, a weird system.
So why don't they list them in order of how many keys they have then?
Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I have no idea. It's just how they
Yeah.
decide to do it.
If you unlock it at 1 key, then you get this reward. At 2, you get this, and 4, and then 8.
I guess the idea is they want you to come in and be able and have the experience of unlocking each thing rather than tying it to some meter. So, oh, Frabjous Day, I can look at the stats, and then I can look at the exit movies, then I can look at the opening movies, then I can start a new game plus, but not necessarily in that order.
I guess.
It's weird. It's a choice.
Admittedly, part of it is because seeing cutscenes again is completely irrelevant in the world of YouTube. And status, I guess that's
It's
it
an
might be a triviality.
it's an option, but I don't know why you'd be that invested. That you want to see, oh boy, where was I when I defeated the game on this file specifically? Yeah.
I mean, I guess we can unlock that.
Sure. Okay. Yep.
Those sure are stats.
Yep. Yep. Cool. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right, so that'll... I'm just gonna get us to a screen where we don't have to think about it. Okay. So, that will do it for us for Wild Arms 3. We're gonna take a break from longer games like this for a while, I think.
Yeah.
Glad to have played this, but I kind of miss the variety of our variety streams.
We're going to try to keep things like 15 hours or less from now on.
And I will totally own suggesting this, so Gooms and I tend to alternate whose picks we do for these streams. So expect a bunch of short ones from me for my next turns. Although Gooms is up next, and I'm a bit excited about what he's suggested we bring to the table. So be on the lookout for that. Not next week, but the week after.
Yeah. I think I think people will enjoy it. It's a very unique sort of game. Very fun, very quirky. So look forward to that.
But until then, thank you very much for tuning in. We hope you all had fun, and we'll catch you all in the next stream.
Yeah, catch you next time.